overburdened.
Hello! Hey, welcome in, Raven, Max, Tor, Spider-Man. Drac, whoops, sorry about that. I thought that I wasn't muted. Whoops. I was talking about how everything is. I was watching Mr. Mercedes and stuff, and how I have my alone time, and how I value my time to watch movies, and it's hard to watch movies if I'm talking to someone because there's a lot of distractions, and I disappear when I watch movies and stuff. Yeah, but welcome in. How are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Sorry about that, folks. I stupidly didn't know I was muted. Whoops. A Dwarf Star, huh? But yeah, I talked about that, how I was watching. I do watch people stream, but I do also go and when I watch a show, I like to not even go into Discord and stuff. That's what I was talking about. And I know you understands that when I do that, that's the reason why. And after that, I said that I was watching a lot of videos about AI and all the bad shit that's happening, and boy, is it bad.
Yes.
I was talking that it is really bad. Like, it is awful. I was watching a woman who's tech expert, and she was talking about its usage to spy on people and how buying off huge swaths of land and using huge swaths of potable water and polluting the air and shit. And my God. And then talking about U.S. kicking out Chinese AI experts and all that stuff, and I was like, my God, is it bad? It's gone completely authoritarian, man. And then I mentioned something that's also really bad, that I saw something about PS6, PlayStation 6. Development and prices could be expected $800 or $900 for the PlayStation 6, and then like $100 to $120 for a game. And then like the PS Plus or whatever, and then you could be expecting $1,000 to spend $1,200 just as a starter. Just to get into PlayStation 6, and he was saying that's not like a gaming, that's a investment. And that's what he was saying. He was like, that's a big investment, and he's right. $1,200 for PlayStation 6 for all that stuff, like for the game and all that. I wouldn't pay $1,200 for that. That's fucking absurd, man. I'm not gonna pay $1,200. Are you mad? Fuck that shit. Am I angry? Yes, I'm angry. I'm definitely angry. I think we all should be angry. I think it's absurd. They're out of their fucking minds. If you're going to get a console, if anything, my opinion is that you should play on PC and you should pirate games, man. Forget about the fucking overlords. Like, Microsoft is also complicit. Microsoft is evil, Nvidia is evil, the devil. You know who the big evil devils are? Microsoft, Nvidia, PlayStation, Nintendo. Fuck them all. Fuck Nintendo. Fuck PlayStation, fuck Microsoft. Fuck them all to hell, fuck them in the ass. Like, they can go fuck themselves. Fuck Nintendo. Seriously, fuck Nintendo and fuck PlayStation. Fuck Microsoft. They're all evil. Like, they're all the devil. If they're going to treat the customer like shit, well, they can watch what we're going to do. Because you know what we're going to do? We're going to tell them to go fuck themselves. And if they crash and burn, then that's on them. I'm not going to do anything to them. I'm just going to not buy. And when I don't come paying, they will come begging to us. They'll get on their knees and beg us. They'll be like, oh, please, buy God of War 6 or 7. Please, buy God of War 7. Buy Spider-Man 4, please. You have to save us. Please buy an Xbox One and Call of Duty 7, please. That's what they're gonna do. And I'm gonna be like, nah, man. Hell no. Call of Duty 7? Fuck no. AI Warfare 7? Fuck no, man. I'm not buying AI Warfare 7. Just so a bunch of jerk-offs can jerk off in a circle jerk about their pretty fucking graphics and how much AI shit they got. Fuck that shit, man. I wasn't born yesterday. Ooh. It's not bad for low level. That's what they think. They think we're stupid, man. They think we're stupid. That's what they think. They think we are stupid. And there are, because there's an awful lot of people who are stupid. Nanoya was telling me about Asmongold, how he has a very stupid mentality where he thinks that people who don't contribute to society, that they should be kicked out. And I said, well, you know, if he keeps airing his opinion, people are going to get pissed off at him and they're going to tell him to go fuck himself. And you know what? He can go fuck himself if he really truly believes that. If Asmongold truly believes that people don't deserve to have anything and that they should be kicked out and deported even if they're American citizens, well, you know what? I don't care, Asmongold. I'm not going to support you. And you know what? If you end up broke because you ended up licking Trump's butt crack, that's your fault. If you end up licking Trump's butt crack, well, you know what? He won't be president forever. Sooner or later, you will end up having people point fingers at you. And you'll end up in the same place. It is your fault, man. Not mine. He can fuck right off. Yeah, I know I said some stuff that was pretty angry. I can't help it. Some people say some stuff that are completely wrong, but changing to non-politics stuff, I think gaming is screwed right now. A crash of the gaming industry is in order. I kind of do hope for the gaming crash, because then that way maybe they'll learn. If Nintendo, Microsoft, and all these bigwigs crash and burn, maybe they will finally learn. And someone will come who's actually a decent human being, who will start looking out for the customers rather than mere stockholders. Maybe they'll finally learn their lessons. At least for a while. We all know that they're short attention spans. They'll be arguing about the newest crap that whatever comes out. I don't give a fuck about like PlayStation 6 and other crap that's coming out. I play old games, man. I don't play new ass games that much. So I don't care about their stupid games for the most part. Where is... It's hard not to be angry. Like, I've been gaming, Drac, for 40 plus. I've been gaming for what now? 40 years probably. I've been gaming since before. I've been gaming since before the NES. Since the NES era. I've been gaming NES and SNES. I'm an 80s gamer. I was around before. I was around when the gaming crash happened, man. I was gaming back when the big crash happened. Like back in the 80s, there was a big game crash that happened. And you know why it happened? You know why it happened, Drac? It happened because people were stupid and they thought that AI slop and all that crap, that people would still buy it. And they kept making crap that was slop. It wasn't AI slop because it didn't exist, but it was mass-produced crap that was the same shit that everyone else had. It kept on marketing the same shit and people noticed and they got sick of it, and then the game crash happened. And then Nintendo came around and saved the day. True story. Nintendo came around and saved the day back in the 80s. That's how it happened. Did you know that? That Nintendo saved the day back in the 80s? And if that's what they want, well, you know, they're the ones who are going to get hurt, not me. They're the ones who are going to suffer the consequences. It's like putting your finger in a socket, man. If your mom tells you not to put a fork in the socket because it'll kill you possibly, and you do it anyways, you have to learn from the consequences. There's a certain point of responsibility where one has to take responsibility for one's action. And if you make a mistake, you have to take responsibility for your actions, and these corporations need to take responsibility. They need to learn responsibility, how short term doesn't necessarily beat long term. Then you remember the era where things were slower. You definitely remember that era where gaming was slower and it's different than today. Where people actually had to wait for a guide or figure it out on their own. There was no internet back then, man. You definitely remember that then. And you remember that back then also, you had to wait for magazines to give you the hype of whatever next was coming around. Man, I hate AI. Be right back. Ah, good old Nintendo Power. Yeah, the power. Nintendo Power. Oh, yeah. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I got another freaking dwarf star, man. Another dwarf star. Uh-huh. Oh. Uh-huh. Boom, boom, boom. All right. I mean, it's a DM in Discord about something the D&D stuff, related stuff. Another thing, there was a guy who was born in 2001 playing Metroid. I talked about where it was silence, and I do not get this guy's point of view at all, man. I do not. I understand that he's having trouble getting into Metroid, Super Metroid, because it's slower. But I feel like Super Metroid was a masterpiece of a game. And I think that it's getting unfair amount of hate. Like, he's criticizing it, but it doesn't deserve as much criticism as it's getting. Like, Super Metroid is a masterpiece, man. It's an absolute masterpiece of a game. And I'll say why I think it's a masterpiece. Like, Super Metroid is a masterpiece because it builds tension really well. It's slow and deliberate and builds tension very well. It's designed to build tension. It's not meant to be rushed through. Like, Metroid Fusion is great as well, but Super Metroid is a big open world that is slowly building the tension, and then it builds up on the world design, and it has lots and lots of different stuff. I feel like it's a masterpiece, and I feel like modern people with their short attention span and who are used to playing mobile games have very short attention spans. And back in the day, people used to really appreciate games and take their time and really experience the atmosphere of a game. And nowadays, people don't appreciate that. They're too used to mass-produce games. They're too used to mass-produce crap. They have a different mentality than they used to back in the days. And I feel like, I know that I'm being rather, I know that people are going to think I'm judgmental and stuff, because, but it's the truth. People are so used to all this crap now. Even some of us are all of us are spoiled. But back then, like, they took their sweet ass time with their games, and they gave you appreciation in small drips. They didn't spoil you as much as they used to. I mean, they didn't spoil you back then as much as now. Back then, you actually had to take your time with a game. Things were designed in a slower pace than it is today. A game came out, it's supposed to last. It wasn't like today where people just beat the game, move on to the next 50 games. It was a different mentality than it is today. People have no idea just like what it was like back in the day, man. Now you look at Fire, he's playing COD and shit, and zombie mode, where where it's a different pace entirely from that era, then like, it's completely different, man. Back then you went through Metroid, you had to figure out where to go. You took your sweet ass time. People nowadays don't want to wait 5 minutes, and they just want to get something. They want something. They want immediate fix. Like, you remember that, Drac? You remember the era of the Super Metroid of not getting immediate fix and stuff? Like, you remember back when when you actually had to take your time running through the Metroid? Like, it's a different atmosphere, man. And Mario 3 is an absolute legend. Super Mario 3 is an absolute legend of a game for a reason. Like, that game's also a masterpiece. The SNES was an era, a title force. The SNES was a force to be reckoned with in the gaming era. It was a gaming era that made you really respect like the game that they came out. Back then they made some games that were legendary for a reason. I just thought I would put that out, man. I never did get into Harvest Moon that much. I'm not saying it's bad. I never really got into it. I've never played what is it called? Starcraft. I never really played any Starcraft games. He played a StarCraft game, which I've never played really any of the StarCraft series. So I can't really comment on StarCraft at all. I don't know anything about StarCraft. I can't really comment on the series. I don't know anything about them. What I can comment on is Warcraft 3 is a great game. I very much liked Warcraft 3. I thought it was a great game. I thought Warcraft 3 was a very great game. It's a fun game. It had a really epic story. I don't know about Warcraft 1 and 2 if they're gonna be on that level of epic story or not. I could give it a try. It might not be as epic as the third game, which was pretty damn epic. Where it was like, you go from Arthas who to Arthas oh my god. That's how it really was. You go from Arthas who to Arthas oh my god. It's freaking Arthas. That guy is a freaking badass. That guy's a legend. Holy crap, man. Hey, Arthas is an absolute freaking legend, man. That guy is... And then there's Thrall, man. Thrall is a legendary character in itself. Thrall, oh my god, Thrall. They tell a pretty epic story. I think there are some games that are genuinely very badly aged. Some games did age really poorly. I think comparatively today, I think the first Breath of Fire hasn't aged nearly as well as some other games. I think Breath of Fire 1 has problems. I think the first Breath of Fire game, it can be really confusing at times, and it doesn't explain where you're supposed to go very well. It can be pretty confusing about what you're supposed to do. And the second Breath of Fire, I think, is even worse than the first one. I like the second Breath of Fire game, but it's even worse in terms of what to do and balancing. Like, the game doesn't have any working items that allow you to really succeed very easily. Early on in the game, the item that lowers monster encounters doesn't work, and you have to learn that in the game the only way to succeed is to fight every monster patiently and wait through it. Don't try to run away. You have no choice, and with that you have to build it for insta-kill, because if you don't, you'll end up dying. If you try and run away, you'll die, you'll fail. There is abilities that allow you to run away more efficiently, and you can run away from certain things if you have the right strategy. There are enemies that block you more easily though. Like, it's a very different game from the first game. In the first game you could run away more easily, and you can lower monster encounters, but in the second game, they just have way too high monster encounter rate. A monster encounter rate in the second game is extreme. And they have some really hard boss fights. So it's not gonna appeal to everyone. At least in the old gamers who are the category of old gamers who are used to these kind of hard difficulty games that are very challenging, very punishing. It's not going to appeal to everyone. But that's the point that I was trying to make, is that it's a really different kind of mentality than people are used to back then. And I think that NES and SNES era I do think that they had their good and their bad, but I think the SNES improved vastly over the NES era. I think that it brought a lot of great games. I think it was a net positive in terms of gaming. I think games were designed for long-term use rather than just to be shat out like they are today. It's a different mentality than it is today, and I think that... Oh, crap! Okay. I think that mentality was good. I think the old style gaming was good for everyone. I think the new gaming style is not good and the old style is good, because back then people actually cared about the quality of games, whereas now it's just merely something that they say they care about the customer, but I feel like they don't care as much for the customers anymore. They don't care about what people... They don't care as much about what people want. It's more about trying to make money for your shareholders and trying to maximize profits. Which means even trying to scam the customers by making online service games and shit like that people don't want. Like, that's why they make that crap. It's because they value money more than the customer. They have a different mentality. They stopped caring about the customer as much. In fact, they even sneer at the customer condescendingly, thinking that we're stupid. They think we're morons, and a lot of people are morons because they buy the product and they don't respect us. They look at us as inferiors. It's a kind of mentality that is very bad for gaming in general. Right? All this shit is bad for everyone. All this crap is really, really bad for everyone, and is bad for them too. It is harming them too. And in the end, they will suffer the consequences too. Like, it's not good for them if they only concentrate on maximizing profit, which is the short term. Not good for them. In fact, it's bad for them. That's how you run a company into the ground. That's how you end up running your game company into the ground, and you end up destroying everything that you worked for, and end up with people who hate you because you end up destroying everything you worked for. You eroded the confidence of your consumer. Like, that's how you ruin everything, man. You don't gain consumer confidence by destroying it, you don't gain consumer confidence by destroying it, by doing this kind of shit. The confidence, it will disappear. It'll disappear. It'll be gone. The people will stop liking you, and then you'll be gone.
I can't use this yet.
What? Why? Hey, you're destroying your consumer confidence in you. That's how you ruin everything. It's not how you help people, it's how you ruin your company, man. That's how you run it into the ground. And we as consumers want them to make good content that we love. We don't want them to make shit that we don't want to buy. We don't want them to make shit that we don't want. We don't want them to make AI crap that no one wants. We don't want any of that crap. I guess whatever, man. Oh shit. Oh crap, I messed up. Oh fuck. 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 Fucking fuckity fuck fuck fuck. Fucking fuckity fuck fuck fuck. Oh my gosh, no. Fucking fuck, fucky fuck, fucking fuckity fuck fuck fuck. No, don't die. Crap. I'll stop about the whole conversation now. Yeah, I was just trying to, I guess I was just passionate about this and I was trying to conversate, but you guys, I feel like you don't care. So I'll stop right now. I'll stop. Fuck, 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 fuckity. Ah, shit. That was such a stupid way to die, man. Hi, Nanoya. What's up, Nanoya? How you doing, man? Okay, man. I died twice already in a stupid way. I accidentally teleported right into the enemies. Just like I was supposed to do, guys. Just like I was supposed to. Yeah, because I accidentally teleported right into the enemy. I accidentally teleported right into the enemy, man. I mean, I told you it's a lot harder to play Sorceress. You have to be more on the money and watching your health. And your mana drains so fast, man. Fuck, fuckity fuck. By the way, I got another ring. I got another rainbow ring, man. Okay, nope, nope, nope. Got me another rainbow ring, man. I got another dwarf star. Another dwarf star, man. I mean, I do think that it is powerful, the sorceress. I do think it is powerful. It's just that it's really hard because you have to watch your mana and your health more closely. Because you turn mana into... I mean, you lose mana from using magic, and you hemorrhage mana faster than others, you know. Oh my. I saw someone playing a Nova build earlier in Discord. Oh my gosh! A co-rune! What is that doing here? What? What are you doing here? A co-rune? Really? Oh, that's interesting. You know what song fits perfectly, Nanoya? Dumb Way to Die. Uh-huh. This guy is very strong, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, I have to AFK. I have to go and feed the cat, and I'll be right back very soon. Okay, I'm back. All right.
Not in town.
I'm back, Nanoya. Oops. Meow. I feel like right now I'm struggling really hard because of the mana issue. Like I have a problem of running out of mana right now. I'm level 56 right now. You see, I got 80 points right now. Like, look. Mangsong is very good too. I got a lot of XP from these guys too. Man, Sorceress is a lot harder than freaking Necro. Like, infinitely harder. And it's probably just that I don't understand it. I don't know, maybe. Maybe I'm just not used to it. But my god, is it hard. You have to watch your health and your mana so much more than anyone. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God. It's a lot of mobs. Woo, baby. Look at all those mobs, man. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, no, you don't. Hey, that was good. That was perfect timing, actually. Good job, me. Perfect timing, actually. All right. You think I should use a pus spitter? Okay. Man. Why are you guys all over here, man? Are you guys trying to screw me? Oh my gosh, man. You guys are all hiding behind a wall. Maybe. My God, there's so much shit. Woo. See what I mean, man? Oh God. Oh, these guys also have like this ice attack that does a ton of damage, man. Oh crap. Oh my. I'm not ready to map, man. I'm definitely not ready to map. I'm not nowhere strong and near strong enough, man. I need way better gear. I need to figure out how to get better gear. I need to figure out what I need. AC? What is hardcore? I feel like the best way to do I think like my damage is nowhere near good enough, man. I feel like my damage is not high enough. Do you think maybe my damage is just not good enough? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, you mean hardcore in that way? Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of hardcore, man. I mean, that's the whole point of hardcore, right? It's that it's meant to be final. It's meant to be giving you that feel that if you mess up, you really will pay the price. That's the whole point of hardcore, man. Oh God! Oh God! That's what I'm doing. Yeah. Oh, Dolrune! Die! It is a lot of fun. All right, where is? That's why I play the game, man. I wouldn't play the game if it wasn't fun.
I need mana.
Oh, there it is. Be right back. Oof. All right. That's better. Woo. The man is impressed clearly by your speed, man. He's impressed by your ability to do stuff.
Good day.
It certainly is a lot of runes, man. Like, yeah. Some of these runes are easier to get to me than others.
It's locked.
That reminds me.
It's locked.
Nope. Don't want that there. Hey, guess what I found? Hey, Nanoya, do you know what I found? You know, there's something that you asked me for. Do you know what is it that you asked me for, Nanoya? Yeah, I know. Where is it? Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Somewhere around here, I have an all resist charm. It's an all resist 4 charm, a small charm. There it is. See? I got an all resist 4. All resist 4. Hell yeah. All resist 4, man. All resist 4. Oh yeah, it's very nice. Hey, look. My resists have gone up to 80 something now. I have to decide what to do next. Like, I do have a pus spitter, but I haven't decided if I want to do that. Because, let's see. I have purity on. The prayer aura is helping me a bunch, but it's not saving me fast enough. Like, I'm still dying because I don't do enough damage at times, and I still take a ton of damage. Right now I'm taking a ton of damage. You think my resists are too low still? Oh, maybe. Oh! Oh, this will help me a lot. Holy shit. Okay, this here is amazing. Look at that, Nanoya. All resist 15. That's gonna save me a ton of time. I could actually use an all resist charm again. Alright, what is my resist at? My resist is very good now. I feel like my resist is pretty good now. Alright, pus bitter. I know I have one somewhere around here. There you go. And so you think I should replace the infinity or the purity?
I'll put that to good use.
Let me see. I need a good bolt now. So you think I'll have to take damage a little bit, huh? I guess I'm just worried about taking too much damage. Wait, how come I can't use this? There's a boat. Excuse me, game? That's a bolt. Oh, it's level 60. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. It's level 60. Whoops. Never mind, I didn't see that. Yeah, it's way too high level. Alright. Alright, let's sell some stuff, guys.
What do you
No. I'll keep it. pretty good XP so far. This area is great for XP. God, XP is out of this world in this area. There's so much XP here. Holy shit, there's a lot of mobs. That's so much XP, man. Oh yeah, this is definitely killing faster. Meow. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh crap. Yes! I got you, Hephaestus hammer. Alright!
Impossible.
Now's the time, Nonoya. Cross our fingers, it's a rune. Ah. Oh. Hey, I got a shale rune. Not bad. Yeah. It's not terrible. Alright. It's not great, the emerald. It's a shale rune at least. It's almost time to start my D&D stream. No, yeah. Almost time for D&D. It does seem a little bit easier now. But I think I need to work on my resistance a little bit more. Hey, Onobu, welcome in, man. Hey, I'm doing great, man. I'm getting ready for some D&D and having working on some gear to try and make things easier for myself. How are you doing? Are you ready for some D&D? Are you a fan of D&D? Or are you a fan only of PD2, of Diablo 2? Ooh. I mean, I want to play with folks, but I want to be on the same pace as people. If I play with you, Nanoya, you're just too fast for me, and I feel like that really does get me killed too easily. Like, I know I get frustrated, of course, you know. Like, it's all good and all until we start rushing in, and then it causes me to get killed because I can't keep up. It would be really cool though if something really awesome drops. Oh, I did it! I made it to the 3rd waypoint. Which means now I can kill the boss.
Proceed, heroes of Terra's land, known in Diablo's innermost sanctum.
Boom, boom, boom! I hope that D&D goes well, man. Yeah, well. I was always worried about that it would end up in disaster like it had in the past.
Congratulations. Time has come.
No. But anyways, it's time to... It's time for me to change games. Diablo is fun, but D&D is here. Let's see. Hello there.
Bottom of the bed. He went to the bottom of the bed, got on the floor, and pouted, and would not come back to the bed for 3 hours.
For 3 hours?
We would call him, and he would just look at you and snort and move away to the other side of the bed. Just being a little bastard.
I had to revamp my voice mod because it didn't want to work for a second there.
Oh, Lord.
Little rascals.
I was experimenting with lighting in my bedroom. I'm like, well, my disco light doesn't shine properly on my dice, and I don't want to waste electricity, so I tried a candle, but the candle is not very bright either, so I just gave up.
Let's see. Characters.
You guys like to see the several pictures of Milky?
Right, there's Milty's character sheet.
I have so many pictures of Milky.
There's... Alright, so I need to do Declan.
Which is odd.
Character.
There we go. show the most recent ones that I've
Yay.
did. They are not full color, but they do have color.
There's
Dang, it's
Declan.
windy
It's
out.
been a while since we've done D&D, huh?
It has. How was the holidays for everybody?
Amazing!
Pretty
I got
good.
sugar.
I'm happy that we're finally returning with D&D, man. I've been waiting
Yeah,
a
sorry.
while.
Sorry about last week. I just the traffic stopped dead in the North Carolina mountains, and literally, once I-40 stops, there's fucking nowhere to go.
It's
What's
literally
left of
not
I-40?
your
Because
fault. It's
I-40
not
is
I
your
know
literally like
today.
all but one lane of it's gone from the hurricane a year
Jeez.
ago. So it's like when I-40 stops, it's just like I looked at my girlfriend. I was like, I'm
It
glad we have full
stops.
gas, and if you need to pee, you're just gonna have to run to the side of the road and be discreet.
Yeah, I know today for me is pretty stacked with like hype stuff. Because we have, the session today. About 2 hours ago, I had a job interview, and I
Nice.
should be getting it. I should be getting a call back about it later.
Oh, shoot.
And then, like 30 minutes ago, while I was in the bathroom, I got a notification on my phone saying that the new game or the game I bought was delivered in the mail.
Oh, what'd you buy?
Using a gift card that my mom sent me for Christmas, I got Pokemon Legends ZA.
Oh, nice.
No.
Do you have a Switch 1 or a Switch 2?
Switch 2.
Okay.
No. You're
Back whenever they
supporting
came out,
Nintendo.
I bought me and Sandy both a Switch 2.
Nice.
I bought 2 of them.
Can I offer a little bit of non-spoilery advice for ZA?
Sure.
Beaten it. Very early on in the game, you'll get a little side quest where they offer the girl guy offers to trade you a Heracross.
Mm-hmm.
Take it.
Oh yeah, it's a Heracross. I mean,
Yeah, but his name is Boys, Bois, and he is. I'll put it this way: he's still in my squad at level 99.
jeez.
He's got a couple hidden IVs. He's a monster.
I think I do think it's funny though. Back whenever they revealed the starters, I was like, dang, these are kind of disappointing to me because I like. It's two Pokemon from the same generation, and then my least favorite starter from Gen 5. So I'm like, man.
I just
like
kind of left my. I keep my starter like until I had a full team, and then I shoved him in a box and I was like, bye.
So,
yeah, for me,
wanna
like
mention-
I've pretty much. Wait, what?
I wanted to mention that while we were starting to like get all of this together, I realized while I was like trying to conversate with you guys, like in the background, I was like having Spotify open because I wanted to feel more ambient moods, and then I realized I have Minecraft music playing in the background. I can't have this. I gotta
Damn.
change to like ambient snowstorm windy kind of vibes. Otherwise I'll just be just very happy vibes during the session.
But
Personally,
I've always
maybe, but after all the bad stuff that Nintendo, I'm actually kind of sad that you're supporting Nintendo after they're doing anti-consumer stuff. But that's
I just
me,
like Pokemon.
personally.
I long ago, especially after some of the corporations I've worked for, realized that if you refuse to support any company that does anti-consumer shit, you're just going to have to go live in a hole in the woods.
I like old days Pokemon, you know, like the feeling of wonder, the cool creatures and their funny little gimmicks.
Yeah.
And they change it up sometimes with like how they would try to do battles or even just like different things besides like turn-based combat. They used to change it up a lot back then. I don't know
Well,
what
EA does that. They make it real time.
I know,
There
but
we
it's like
go.
more battle. Come on.
Yeah, ZA is weird.
Yeah, no, whenever it comes to playing Pokemon for me, I pretty much have like an unspoken rule where I keep my starter, like pretty much no matter what. I don't even remember. Like, I think it's funny when it comes to because it just popped up in my head.
Okay, Finn.
Pretty much every generation, I usually pick the fire type starter except for Gen 5 because that was my first generation, and at the time I didn't have any preferences. So I usually go with Snivy, the grass type. It's the only generation where I'll pick the grass type over any others. Because that was just my first ever Pokemon.
Today,
Fair enough. What else was I looking for?
if I have to roleplay that I'm hurting someone in D&D, I can pretend that I'm punching Cartman in the face.
There you go.
Man.
Do you have a? I feel like I know who that character is. I just haven't seen
It's from
it.
South Park.
See?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, the fat kid from South Park.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
Like, who doesn't know Cartman, man? South Park is famous.
I'm gonna let you know now. I didn't know South Park was a thing until I was 18.
I knew it was a thing since I was like 8, I think, but my family never let me watch it, so
I like the fact
You
that
guys are like.
I remember
You
when
guys
South
had
Park first came
television.
out.
me too.
What my media forms looked like was old CDs of like different movies and animes, and the fresh YouTube internet of Markiplier and horror games and shit. So I never got to have a proper old cartoon experience. That was not my life.
Oh, so you were talking about your Spotify? This is what I was listening to a few minutes ago. So this is my relaxing playlist. This is literally my relaxed playlist.
I don't know, those words seem a little edgy to me.
I don't know some of those songs, actually.
I know Holy Diver by Dio.
I'm very much a
Wait a minute.
metalhead.
Oh, I know Godsmack.
Oh, wait.
I see Godsmack.
Holy Diver! Holy Diver!
Oh, and Kill Switch Engage. I
Something,
didn't see that
something.
at first.
I know that song.
I'm a very big metalhead, so.
Same.
Like last year, we saw
I have
Autumn Burns Red, Papa Roach, Bullet for My Valentine, Linkin Park, Trivium twice, Baby Metal, Bloody Wood.
Ooh, Baby Metal, nice.
Who else did we see? I'm missing at least 4 shows. We're going to see Electric Callboy here in May.
I've never been to a concert.
Also, we bought tickets to Weird Al Live last night.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm fucking stoked about that one. All right, so we're waiting on Claire. She said she'll be along in a minute.
You like all the Milties?
I like the Milties. I like the purple background one. That is cool.
I tend to listen to a mixture of stuff. Like I like atmospheric. I like some metal. I like atmospheric and some stuff. I've listened to some Metallica stuff.
I do like Metallica. Metallica's pretty good.
My I have a hard time picking favorites of anything. I'd say, in my personal opinion, I don't have a favorite music. But I can for certain say that I have a somewhat top favorite of colors, which is yellow, and then everything else it shifts in between.
Yellow? What?
I know recently I got into when it comes to like music. Sometimes I'll have my I'll just let my Spotify play whatever to like find new songs that I might like. And one song that started playing was "This Is War" by Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh, nice.
That's from the album F8 from back in 2020. There's like 6 songs from that I've added to my playlist now because I like the songs a lot. I just like Five Finger Death Punch. I've listened to them since I was like, I don't know, pretty little. Mostly because like growing up, my family were God, I can't speak. My family was a bunch of metalheads.
Five Finger Death Punch is great.
I love them.
The Linkin Park show was fucking wild. Their lighting was some of the wildest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Speaking of concerts, though, I know 2 of my online friends, they're going to be meeting up to go to a Ghost concert later this month.
Ghost. I want to see
I was
Ghost.
I was never super big into Ghost. There are a couple songs I do like. I think there's like 4 that are in my playlist. But I know my little younger sibling is like super into it.
Since I'm around the same age as Dig'em, I have a mixture of different stuff. Like some stuff that is very 80s that I like.
I wouldn't admit I was that old if I were you.
What's wrong with it, man?
Look, man, I was excited my girl got me a beard straightener for Christmas. I have reached that point. Well, it is majestic. I mean,
I'm glad you like the pictures. They're not.
I can't wait for mine to grow out a little bit more.
It takes so long. I live in fear of making a mistake while shaving. And like having to start over.
I know for mine, like, there's like a line in the center that doesn't grow as much as the rest, and it drives me nuts. I hate it.
I have like my chin doesn't, that's why it's shaved the way it is.
No. As for
Google, why are you being slow and shitty?
I could play with
You
others.
like that
Yeah, no, so like every now and then, whenever it gets like, whenever it starts to look a little weird, since the center part doesn't want to grow as much, it just has like I'll have like 2 separate little bits of hair that grow out, and it looks ugly to me. I usually just kind of cut it all even, and then just wait for it to try and like grow better, I guess.
Get yourself some good beard shampoo, a good beard conditioner, and a good beard oil, and use that shit religiously.
Yeah.
They're talking about beards.
Talking about beards.
I know.
Yeah. My beard's like
I've never
like
tried to grow
10
beard
inches?
just because I never liked the whole idea of having one. Just because it I don't know. I like the baby.
Yeah, they're a
face
lot of
look.
maintenance.
I can't tell. I don't know if y'all noticed. I made my profile picture the picture of Declan that Sandy drew.
Nice.
I am the happy. I am the very happy.
I've always had a problem where maybe it's a me problem, but like I grow beards way too easy. So so it's kind of annoyance because I have to constantly shave.
I thought it was funny.
Recently,
Recently,
being a woman.
recently the Known Dark Senate was like DMing me asking if I wanted my character to be like the next like Dark Emperor or whatever, and I was like, my character's a Jedi. Plus, I feel like I'm too nice to even act out playing a villain.
Right.
He said that. I'm pretty sure he said that to literally everyone when we hopped in because I also got that spiel. Like
He
we
does.
all did. So
He messaged Sandy's dad, who isn't even a player.
Oh my god. Whoever was like, "Ooh, baby metal," there's a video for you from the concert I went to.
That was me.
Or I'll cut off your pinky fingers.
I thought you were going to say penis. I really thought you were going to say penis.
You cut off your penis.
Well, Now you'll be a Ken doll.
Oh no.
Is this baby middle?
Yes.
It is.
Yes.
And I was
You actually
very
saw
close
him?
to the stage.
Oh, that's cool as fuck, actually. I was like,
They
this song
are-
sounds familiar, and then I was like, wait a second.
It's the papaya
Just
song.
zoom in. It's like, wait a minute.
Their shows are completely psychotic.
Yeah, I don't really listen to a whole lot of baby metal. I mostly know them from the Kingslayer song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let me.
I know them from, I think it's like Kitsune or something like that.
There, I'll tell you, even if you don't listen to them, if you get a chance to go see them, like, it is worth it. It is insanity, but the best kind of insanity. Also, if you're any kind of old,
the song you're thinking of.
Oh, Megitsune, my bad.
I was talking to. Yeah.
If you're any kind of old, it'll make you feel bad too, because you have these 3 little Japanese girls that just dance the entire fucking time.
Girls? Isn't that woman in her 30s?
Sumetal is like 28.
Yeah, the oldest one, she got phased out, right? Because she was technically like too old, so they tried to like.
No, that
cancel her,
was
and
she
said,
quit because
"Nah."
of health concerns.
That's
Yeah,
okay,
Sumetal
man.
lead singer's 28. So to me, they're still girls.
No, that's fair. I thought she was a little older than that because I remember. Swearing she was in her 30s.
Wow. That's young.
I'm
Thanks.
very happy, very excited. I'm so excited. So excited.
Oh, y'all want to know a game I got into recently?
Older than that. Game.
Cookie Clicker.
Oh, you poor bastard.
I feel like it's more getting back into it because I actually remember playing it whenever I was like really fucking little. But you know, I watched a video of a guy playing through the whole game, or like pretty much like completing it, I guess, without clicking the cookie once.
Oh God.
You know, you have the achievement where it's true never click, where you get to 1 million without clicking. That was actually one of the first I got because I wanted to see how if I was able to do it. I got that achievement,
Baby.
but like he played the whole game without doing it.
My goodness.
Hey, Gemini, pull up my D&D notes.
I've been playing for was it 2.5 almost 3 days, and I have 157 achievements.
Nice. Is that
And 163 technically if I go to Steam itself.
I feel like I don't know if anyone is. They probably should mention it. Because you know what, never mind. I'll just be quiet about my art.
I'm looking at the art now.
Let's,
Now I'm just listening to baby metal.
let me look at the last notes.
I have a Volbeat song playing on my Spotify right now.
I'm just listening to snowy wind sounds because it makes me feel better.
I'm
Yeah,
listening to random tavern music.
Reading through my last DM notes. Y'all are fucking murder hobos.
We are? I don't think we are.
Listen, I think I was perfectly within reason to shoot those people in the face.
I attacked because she attacked. That's why I did it.
No,
They
they
did
attacked
bullet lobotomies.
us. They attacked us.
I only fought
first.
Grizz in self-defense. He tried to shoot at me, so I cut his arms off.
Right.
I mean, I'm supposed to be a murder hobo anyways.
You are.
Yeah,
You are.
it's like he's the Sith here.
Thing is, to be fair, he didn't. Declan wasn't trying to cut off his arms. You just said that he did cut off his arms, and I'm like, well, okay. If
Well,
say
you
so.
Normally, we were getting really late, and Megan was staring at me through the door because normally Declan would have gotten the patented DM. How do you want to do this?
So, the two drawings that I had was one was
I
like,
got shot at and locked the fuck in. Sorry.
because Hunter mentioned that like the previous drawing that I had of like the little crying pathetic woman wasn't as sobbing. I made a more sobbing Milty. So that's that picture. And the other's just Rick Astley.
Never gonna.
Once she gets her healing abilities, she truly will never give you up. Never let you down.
Never gonna give you up.
Rick rolled
Oh, no, why?
Discord. What the fuck?
Get Rick Astley.
Bro, she just comes full circle.
It never gets old.
I was just talking to someone the other day. I was like, Rick roll is like never going to go away. Like truly.
The Rick rolls will never give us up.
Nope. So before we get started, I was listening to. There's a channel out there called Unethical DM.
Oh boy.
I know.
I'm
I
not
was
listening that my DM listens to Unethical DM.
It's okay because I won't. It's his stuff. Sometimes is too mean for me to even consider incorporating. But there was one that if we ever interact with any of the other parties and I'm in a DM role, I'm gonna fucking do this to them.
What is it?
Oh no.
So have the party walk into a room. The door slams shut, and a 30-second timer on the wall starts. In the middle of the room, there are 4 statues and a button. You can press the button, and the button will reset the timer. But also, if you move, if you move the statues will also reset. And so the idea is to let the party just keep on trying moving the statues to various places.
I feel like, in my
Instead
opinion,
of pushing the button and the button just stops the whole thing. Is that what?
Well, the idea is that you let them keep doing it. Push the button, reset the timer, try all different kinds of things. The real solution is to just let the timer reach 0 and then the doors open again.
That's my exact thought process. I'm like, why not just wait?
You just stress them out.
I saw something that was really evil, and I mean really, really evil. There was a DM who, and I heard this from a DM story on YouTube, that a guy he was a paladin, and because the DM hates paladins, he tortured the player by cursing them and making them lose all their powers of their paladin powers, and then breaking his sword and having mobs who were only harmed by holy and giving everyone else upgrades.
Was that a crit crab story?
That
sounds
familiar.
That's a bad DM.
That was a bad DM.
If you don't fucking like paladins, you don't let them in your world, okay? If it's gonna be that big of a deal.
That's right up there.
I swear I've heard that before. I'm pretty sure that was a crit crab video.
That's right up there with, hey, party, guess what? The last year of adventure was all a dream and you're really level 1 when you wake up.
What the fuck?
It'd actually be really funny to me if it was a crit crab video, because then because I'm subscribed to him. So I've been watching him for a couple years.
I have an idea. So in my opinion, you take that campaign and you bring it to a different DM, and you're like, hey, we have this really cool thing. Could you change it a little bit? If I got that campaign.
So it says the story was Loot Goblin Marketplace.
Oh, I've seen that one.
And he was gaslit by the entire party.
Jeez.
If you took that campaign,
yeah,
in my opinion, the best way to fix it would be to keep like the levels and also to keep the dream part. But what you could say is like it was like some form of weird astral shenanigans.
Projections, yeah.
Yeah. And like you could start a whole new campaign because in that context, because of like astral projection and stuff, you could now rip them to an entirely different location entirely with whole new story. But also the new confusion of, wait, we were astral projecting? So then what the fuck happened?
I just like it when I like it when people get creative, but not evil creative. Like, I've been a big fan of like what was it? Oh, I cast freeze. Was it freeze liquid on the enemy? It's like, well, that won't do anything to him. His blood's made of liquid, isn't it?
I would never. I would not want to do that. I mean, I would only want to do that maybe like very rarely. It's like if it's really that bad, just like, okay, this guy hits like a truck. We either run away and hope he's not fast enough, or we just straight start playing with the laws of physics.
I had a guy do that a long time ago in a campaign. He cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on an enemy.
Oh, yeah.
And then used Move Earth to dig out a 5-foot trench beneath him, and then used his bonus action to put the earth back on top while he was still laughing.
That is psychotic, and I'm so here for it.
Right? All right.
I'm stealing that. I'm actually stealing that.
Bro's just like, all right, let me bury you alive real quick.
Yeah, I mean, you
And
gotta
you're
think
gonna be
outside the
happy
box.
about it? Have fun.
You gotta think outside the
Throwing
box.
dirt in
That's
his
why I
mouth.
made that point about the technically the whole world of D&D is destructible.
That was one thing that was
No.
pointed out was the wall HP, then being able to break it in the DMs and stuff.
Y'all have to be a
most
little more
of the
careful than you would in
problem.
normal D&D though, because explosive decompression is a thing in this universe.
What's explosive decompression?
If you blow a hole in the side of a spaceship,
I'm
Yeah.
taking a spacewalk.
right?
With no oxygen. Mm.
So one of our group did that in Star Citizen the other day. We were fucking salvaging a ship, and everybody steps out of the airlock, and she goes, "Dime, why am I dead? Looney, why am I dead?" And because we know her, without even looking, my buddy Looney goes, "I don't know. Did you remember to put your helmet on before you left the spaceship?" And we turn around, and she's fucking floating there dead with no helmet on.
Can you just imagine seeing that? You're just like, what the fuck? You look out the window, she's floating.
The bad part is, like, we know her so well at this point that nobody even bothered to look for us. We're like, "You did put your helmet on, did you?"
Airhead. Complete airhead.
No, we just grabbed a tractor beam and threw her ass back in the back of the ship, and when we got done, we revived her.
Jeez.
All right, y'all about ready to get started?
Yes, I've
Think
got
so.
my muffin. I'm set.
All right, so I'm sure you don't need it, but just the little recap is
I need it.
all of the junk rats are kaput. I will say this: we did not loot them last time, so I do have a table of what their loot should be. So if at some point if you want to loot them, you can feel free to do that. And y'all have Old of Grizz, who is in pretty fucking bad shape. Last thing he said was you were dragging him into the shuttle floor, and I put it in quotations based on Declan's tone, interrogation.
We just want to chat.
I want to beat the crap out of him.
It's that Peter Griffin give her. I just want to talk to him.
Let me talk. Let me beat the shit out of him. I'm gonna
Let me at him.
scare
Let me at him.
Yep.
I just want to talk to him as he's walking up with a shotgun.
I'm gonna chop off his fingers and torture him.
He doesn't have any fingers.
Oh yeah. All right, fine.
He
I'll
lost his
chop off
arms.
his nose.
A flesh wound.
It's just but a flesh wound.
As a reminder on Grizz, the reason that he ran into him is because he wants the Kyber core back for his boss.
Yeah. He's
So
You mean the information to the Kyber core?
yeah, the information to the Kyber core.
This is so much fun.
He wants that back. So
It's the data cylinder we got.
yep. So yeah, Vraco, Milty. I was looking for the spelling of it. Milty threw it in player notes for us. and it is correct.
What is it?
Vrako.
Oh, Vraco.
I was like, I don't know. Let me write down that fancy name. Seems
Right.
important.
No, good note. Good note. So I will start off with you guys dragging him back into what would be the cargo bay of the shuttle, and I'll let you guys take it from there. I'll respond as needed for him.
I have the wrong notebook for my notes. So
Alright, first and foremost. Let's find out what's on the corpses, huh?
You guys can do that. I'd
We
rather
should probably
try
deal with
to-
this guy first.
Hold on there. Hold on.
He's tied up, right?
You mean his legs?
Well, I mean, he has no legs and no arms, right?
Yep.
He has legs still. It's the arms that are gone.
Alright.
Yeah, he still has legs. Yeah.
Let me go back to the notes real quick. So the damage that I currently have done that was done to him was he was hit with necrotic charge. He's missing his arms, and he also got turbo LASIK at close range.
Okay.
completely unintentional to have it be that effective, but you know.
So, I feel like Milty would kind of just not be in the middle of, like, talking, but more like trying to apply some form of attention to his wounds just to make it at least hurt less, because, you know, Milty moment.
I'm gonna side eye you while you do that.
I want to
She's
stick
like,
one of my
"Well, he
fingers.
may have- he
I want
tried
to
to
stick
kill
my
us,
blade
but-"
into one of his arms and make him bleed more and say, "Who is your master?" Something like that.
Wait. Did he? Okay. Earlier, did he say something? Who said Vraco will find you? Who said that way earlier?
The Grizz did.
Okay.
As a also
Yeah.
in universe note about his arms, they were taken off by a lightsaber,
Yeah.
so he
Yeah, they're already
actually would-
cauterized.
yeah, he actually wouldn't be bleeding. So if you want to cause him to bleed, you're gonna have to actually. Ooh, I don't even want to think about it, but yeah.
I want to stab him with a vibroblade, which is a blade in the arm, just slightly poke him, and then say, "Who is your master?
I'm gonna turn
If
my
you don't
body
tell
to
me, I will
Nas.
torture you. I will make you suffer more than you have ever suffered in your life."
I'm gonna turn to
The
Nas
Magic
and
Deacon's
just
like,
be
dude, he's already lost both of his arms. I don't think there's much worse that he can be dealing with right now, man.
There is worse. There is worse than that. Like, you can make someone wish they were dead. Like, you could even 1,000 paper cuts can feel like hell.
Milty's like trying to just push him away and like trying to extra medical attention again. She's like, stop it! You're gonna make him bleed out!
I was gonna say,
Make him suffer.
I was gonna say, while you're doing that, I'll probably honestly put my hand on your wrist and be like, he already told us.
Okay. Wait.
Like we already kind of have that information.
Grizz writhes in agony and glares at the Sith. There are things that are worse than death, and he'll be here soon.
I put the vibroblade to his throat.
Soon?
I can give you that very quickly, but I can make this fun for me. I'm gonna enjoy making you suffer. I'm really gonna enjoy watching you suffer.
Ren, we need information out of him first. Oh, we gotta ask him a question.
It's boy gonna Sith.
It's
I love it. I'm being a
I love
psychopath.
Milty's like actively pushing him out of the way now. It's just like, okay, relax. Hello, I'm Milty. You said you're the Salvage King. I would like to learn from you before they try to kill you. I'm sure you'd like to interact with me more than you would him. Yes?
Well, D, I'm not sure we have
Grizz.
time for teaching lessons right now.
Grizz seems very confused, but nods weakly at Milty. It's about this time that you start hearing a beep coming from the cockpit.
Oh no.
As I'm gonna walk over to the cockpit, but as I'm doing that, I'm gonna ask kind of to the room, like, who is Vrocco?
Apparently the guy who
Oh, I'm
went...
asking Grizz.
You're asking Grizz. Okay.
Just to make sure.
Gotcha. So, Grizz laughs, kind of a harsh, weak, raspy chuckle. He is the unseen. He is the one that runs this planet, and he's the one that you've stolen from. You will regret taking what is his.
I mean, it doesn't really sound like it was his to begin with, but sure. And then I'm going to go into the cockpit.
Sure, whatever you say, man.
Anyone who
I
says
see.
something is theirs, I don't usually believe, because most of the time people are stealing shit. I need proof of purchase. Yeah, is the beeping from the cockpit just like a message, like signal incoming kind of thing?
Oh, what do you see in the cockpit?
I don't know, DM. What do I see in the cockpit?
Should we roll for whatever you call it, the skill for noticing stuff?
I don't know if that would be like an investigation or technology one. I don't know if technology is more the actual act of it.
Go ahead and roll perception.
It help if I don't have 7,000 bajillion dice in the way.
That does help.
Perception, you said?
Uh-huh.
7.
7, you say.
Yeah, I rolled
Is
a 5.
that... Hold on, let me think. Okay, that is with your modifier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
I'm literally making sure I'm looking at the right sheet right now is what that
Yeah,
is.
you're good. I got that stuff already. So
I'm looking at my sheet. I got a... Let me see what I got. Let me see if mine helps a little bit since I got higher...
So while he rolls, kind of you'll look in the cockpit and you'll hear that the beeping is getting louder, but given the state of disrepair and then some of the damage that happened when Grizz fired his blaster into the systems in the roof, sending a power spike through the shuttle, you can't quite determine where it's coming from because there's a lot of warning lights and things blinking in the cockpit, and you're not that familiar with Imperial shuttles at this point.
yeah, I can't determine where it's coming from, but can I maybe determine what type of message is by the sound of the noise? Like, is that something I can ascertain?
39. I got a 39.
What?
I don't believe that one single bit.
What?
Even if you're rolling that 20, your fucking modifier's not that high.
I have many questions.
I have a lot of questions
maybe
about that roll.
recognize the type of like sound. I would say
roll-
history check, but I don't fucking know what the equivalent is in this thing.
Roll tech would be what I would do for this.
Oh, tech?
For Kana.
Never mind. It's nothing.
That's 23. 19
Okay.
plus 4.
So you would be able to.
He
There it
came
is.
back.
I'm going to assume that was a wrong button press.
Yeah, because he's muted now, so.
Yeah,
Retro, are you okay, mate?
I accidentally pressed the wrong thing.
It's okay. I will say that was quite some that was some really orchestral ringing that it had there.
like Christmas themed. I think I don't remember. It
So
doesn't
kinda
play for
while
me because
you,
I have it on Do Not Disturb.
While you wouldn't be
It's
able to
normal.
determine exactly where the
Oh, they got rid of it.
what panel the beeping is coming from, you would notice from your experience that it sounds like the there's not a word for it in Star Wars, but the comm signal, I guess almost ringtone signature, seems to be associated with the Republican Senate comms protocols.
Oh. Wait. Okay.
Interesting.
Let me write that down.
Milty carefully patching him up as best as she can, just over there, just watching the door, watching them do stuff, and she's like, So I can get you arms, if you would like new arms. I don't know a lot about technology, that's what I'm working toward. That's why I was curious, because you said you're the salvage king. Maybe I could get you new arms.
Declan's just like, I don't think that's the greatest idea.
I think we should just kill
Grizz
him.
is staring at her, half in fear, very concerned about what's left of his life.
I think we should just throw him up into space and watch a violent decompression. Watch him suffer.
Planet, how are you gonna throw him miles up into space?
We are on the ground. I don't think we're gonna get him
You are
that
a
high in
strong
the air.
man I was not aware of. Like,
We'd have to make the world's biggest slingshot to manage to fire him down.
Hold on,
So as you
let me
can see,
look at
there
his
is-
skill sheet and see if he has force push and what fucking level it is.
oh god.
Oh my god. This is terrible.
Yeah, one of us uses like just force powers to lift him, and then he just comes up underneath. Just launches him into the sky.
she's just like, so as a side note, as you can see, they're all clearly interested in your demise.
Most of my talking was like out of character. That's really
That's
funny
fine.
though. Pretty much the only thing he said was that's not a great idea for the idea of giving him new arms, especially with the fact that he currently was just trying to kill us not 5 minutes ago.
I think we should kill him, personally.
So here's my offer. We keep you alive against their best wishes. Maybe I can get you new arms on the condition that they will be turn-offable. I see him laughing.
If we keep him alive, we're gonna have to take him with us somehow because he's witnessed me pull out my lightsaber, and I really don't think that information getting out would be of any of our best interests.
Well, I don't really know what your shiny glow stick of danger is.
I can't
but
help it.
I'm pretty sure we can
My
bring him
character is
with
a
us.
violent psychopath. So, my...
You have to make sure he doesn't have any trackers or anything on him.
Well, that's pretty easy. He doesn't have arms anyhow.
Grizz looks
Yeah, I'm
around,
aware.
looking between Milty and Declan and Noose, and starts to get some inkling that there might be a way out of this. So
The doctor.
he looks at Milty and licks his lips. Arms that are turn-offable? I suppose that would be a compromise, but you're never getting off this planet, let alone out of this junkyard, without my help.
What is...
I say we keep him. He sounds very useful. Also, I noticed Sinclair's still muted.
Yep. Jester. What are you doing?
So, he knows how to get us off the planet, huh? Wait,
Oh, she's back.
can't we just steal a ship? Like, we don't need him. We could just steal a freaking ship, man.
Yeah, we just have to be careful about what ship we're stealing.
We don't need him.
I'm sure people.
Unless, of course, you guys want to, like, enslave him and shit. And then use him. Oh, that's a really good torture. We could sell him to slavery.
This is not the idea that I had in his best interest.
I don't care about his best interest. He tried to kill us.
Very true. Very true.
Oh, here, just get the information, slit his throat, and let's be done with it.
Yes! I like that idea.
I'll
Obviously, if we leave him alive, like, he's just going to come back. Like, I'm.
Alright. If I try to slit his throat.
Any more reaction before they go on? Any more reaction on your part to the cockpit nonsense? Like I said, you would have been able to tell that that was a Senate comm signal coming through.
Yeah, but I don't know where it's located, so unless someone else wants to come look for me, I can't find it.
If I try to slit his throat, if I try to use a slice over it, would I be able to cut his head off clean off?
Metro, can we get there when we're actually ready to kill him?
He essentially has no hit points. If you guys decide to kill him, you can kill him however you want to.
He literally, like, I think he's literally only got 9 HP.
I'm slicing his fucking head off.
And meanwhile, this is literally Kana in the cockpit.
Smarter than that. I love
God.
That's one of my favorite all-time go-to gifts.
What did you look up to get that? I gotta know. You just have that saved, don't you?
What did I know? Spaceman Button will pull that up.
Alright. Be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
Okay.
I'm a violent.
Ah, beautiful.
I'll say Declan probably looks at Grizz and is like, "And what makes you think you're like, why exactly do we need your help to get off this place? Or to get out of this place?" That's the word I'm thinking of.
Grizz meets Declan's gaze steadily. Simple. I don't want to die. Neither do you. I know where a ship is. At least I don't want to die the way that Vraka will kill me if he finds me. Regular death doesn't scare me.
Regular death is a mercy.
Personally, dude, because I'm pretty sure one of our other party members is very keen on his death.
I was literally about to say, I was like Declan's over there kind of like considering it, and he thinks to himself, he better lead us to an actual functioning ship. Otherwise, I'm just gonna leave him to the mercy of the guy who seems antsy to kill him.
Maybe you could help me figure out how to bring you with us, because I'm pretty sure the other party members are the other.
I'm back.
3 here more intent on your death.
Listen, you'll be alive as long as you're useful. The moment you start doing stupid shit, you're dead instantly.
Yeah.
And she's like, that's her peeking her head out from the cockpit. And as she's doing that, can someone else see if they can help me find this signal?
I'm not good in technology.
I'll see what I can do, and then
Grizz rolls his eyes around to look at Kana, and gulps and swallows and nods fearfully after having seen what she did to his henchmen outside.
Just
Because
gives
let's
them a quick
recap.
look.
How many did
Makes-
you
makes a quick-
headshot last time?
At least 4, I
Well, oh, violent psychopath who wants to hurt them.
think. Yeah, as I'm like poking my head out to ask people, I'll just make brief eye contact with him as I turn back to the cockpit. And I just got this like glint on my eyes.
I'm gonna murder with glee.
As a
I'm gonna
side
murder
note,
hobo
I was
with
telling
glee.
my tattoo guy about our last
Murder,
session. I was like,
murder,
I didn't know you let
kill,
somebody
kill,
roll fucking
kill.
quiet from Metal Gear.
I've never played Metal Gear. I don't know what that is.
One of her notable feats in the game is sniping the pilot of a moving fighter jet from a moving helicopter.
Oh, that's me.
Jesus.
To be fair, my weapon was overpowered at the time, so.
To be fair, but I mean, like, literally, like, if you think of all the battlefield sniper bullshit you've ever seen, Quiet makes that look like amateur hour.
It's true.
So
Yeah,
it-
who's gonna help me look for the signal?
Milty will try to assist the rather much larger creature than herself, Grizz, up and try to bring him over to Kana. Cause he's big and heavy.
And you don't want to leave him alone with Nas.
Absolutely not.
That's a terrible idea.
They're all scared of me. They're all scared of me.
She's just like, he's
Oh,
over
violent
here whispering
psychopath.
evil, very bloodthirsty murmurs of this man's destruction.
Yeah, okay.
It's so funny.
We need to hurry with the signal though, because I don't know how long it's going to last.
Alright, you guys do the signal thing. Figure it out.
And with that, Milty will help desperately try to push this big man over to Kana. And
I was like, of course, with Milty being as small as she is, Declan's gonna like help her to lift Grizz over
I
like
imagine,
onto his feet to let him. Or no, he doesn't. Still has the things wrapped around his feet. Yeah,
No, just drag his legs.
just drag him by the legs. It's like.
Oh, I wasn't saying by the legs, just drag his legs. Like,
Do it.
pick him up by the
I know.
torso and drag his legs.
I was
Not
joking
drag him by
around.
his
around.
legs.
Live.
Drag him by his legs.
Just drag him. He got very
thought it
little
was
to live
funny.
anyways.
Does anybody
She's-
remember the Die Hard movie with Samuel Jackson in it?
no.
Yeah, my stepdad.
I think so.
I do,
Christmas
yeah.
Every
I'm
single
just-
fucking year.
I'm just right now in my head with you guys. I'm seeing the scene where that wire cuts the dude in half, and Sam Jackson comes out and grabs his legs, and Bruce Willis comes out and grabs the arms, and they drag them in different directions.
She's just like, all right, can you help my friend here? So,
I
and
kicked
in
him.
the future, stop it! Stop it!
You said you wanted him to be moved.
If you keep hurting him, we won't get helpful information.
If we don't hurry up, the signal's gonna disappear.
All right, Mr. Grizz, please help Kana.
Grizz grunts
I
in
don't even need
pain.
him. I just need someone, really anyone, to come over here and help.
I
me
was gonna say that like Declan
I don't
offers to
need
go over
this.
there, but then I got cut off earlier.
Yeah,
Oh, well, in that case, sure, just leave and I'll just stay here and side-eye Nos the entire time.
All right, so who's in the cockpit
I'm gonna
right
throw
now?
my dice into the
Declan goes to go
wall.
help
All right,
Kana figure it out.
Declan, roll me a perception check, sir.
Alrighty. I forgot to take my dice out of my bag. That's great.
Perception, huh?
Let's see.
Kill him.
Let's see. Let's see
I
if I got a
would like-
modifier.
I would like info out of this man, and I would prefer if you didn't lop his head off, please.
I appreciate all the
11.
murderhobo jokes, but like
11. Okay. 5. So, upon looking in the cockpit, Declan notices that one screen up to the left of the pilot seat is blinking with an incoming signal. Part of the screen is cracked and distorted, possibly owing as to why Kana didn't see it, but upon a closer look, you can see this is in fact where the comm signal is coming through.
Maybe it's a really tiny screen, okay?
It is.
Like
I'm too.
Little
the
screen, half cracked.
on
It's
a
fine.
phone. You know, like the screen on a phone where it just shows you big enough to show you the number.
It's like a Nokia phone screen. It's like tiny.
Yeah, exactly.
I just imagine Declan like poking fun at Kana. It's like you didn't see this, pointing at the very obviously very small screen.
Listen,
Like since those two are the most acquainted, he just decides to poke fun at her.
listen, my eyesight is better equipped for long distances.
Ooh,
She got some. She needs glasses.
Yeah, but as he's like pointing this out, I'm saying that, I'm just gonna start fiddle farting with the screen in an attempt to listen to the incoming.
You manage to actually press the right buttons, turn the right knobs, and the screen flickers and then lights up with the face of a rather noble, distinguished looking man wearing the robes of a Republican senator.
He can't see me though, right? Or no?
He looks into the pickup for a second and goes, "What in the bloody hell?" And then the signal goes dead.
Okay. You said a man?
Mm-hmm.
Or a man?
A distinguished man.
A distinguished looking human.
In parentheses,
human.
Distinguished.
Distinguished.
Do I know how to spell that?
Human.
Would have had a rather posh accent, even though I'm not going to try a posh accent.
Not even gonna attempt it.
No, I'm
You
terrible
said
at voice impressions, so.
Senate. You said he was in a Senate robe.
Mm-hmm.
What in
I
the
would say I am
bloody
too,
hell?
but apparently some of my friends say that I'm pretty good at doing certain voices,
Wait, and what did he
such
say?
as Carl Weezer.
He just looked at the pickup for a second as if he was startled and went, "What in the bloody hell?" before it went dead.
Okay. Well, it looks like we're not really going to get too much information out of this. We should probably keep moving, especially if Grizz says Draco is on his way.
Yeah.
And
Upon hearing that voice from the cockpit, Grizz does the Transdosion equivalent of turning pale and just goes, "Fuck."
Does he think Grizz just contacted us?
Hmm?
You mean
Does he think Grizz just
Braco.
Yeah, Braco.
Grizz is currently the one in our
Yes, I know,
quote
my
unquote
part.
care.
It's a loose term.
Yeah, that's why I put quote unquote. It's just,
Care,
it's just the picture of the guy from Austin Powers doing the quotes.
What in the
You wouldn't
bloody
know what
hell are
Grizz
you
thi-
doing? Yeah.
You wouldn't know who Grizz thinks it is. All you know is at this exact moment is he heard the voice and just went, "Fuck."
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the cockpit. My God, I can't speak English. And I was gonna say grab him by the arm, but
He doesn't currently have any.
grab him by the collar, like the back
Grab
of his
him by the little
collar.
nubs of his arms. What
Um,
used to be his arms.
well, if you know where another ship is, you better start leading the way. And I'm just gonna grab his collar and start dragging him out of the ship.
Yes,
We can't stay here.
Milty looks ecstatic. She's like, "Yes, we're keeping him! Oh, thank God!"
I won't
Your
say
life
for how
is
long,
short.
But,
Declan just pats her on the shoulder and is just like, "Sorry to say, but I don't know if it's going to be for that long."
I would say to him, your life is forfeit. Sooner or later, you're going to die.
Okay, don't tell him he's going to die because he's not going to fucking help us. Get out of here.
She's just like, don't worry, we will get you arms. I'll figure it out, so long as you help me figure out how to make a robot.
Anna just
Okay, wait,
hits
I
Nos
just
with
imagine.
that.
I was gonna say, I just imagine I'm dragging him like I get like just dragging him by the back of his collar. I'm facing one way, and he's facing Milty, who's standing behind us, talking at him as he's being dragged.
That's exactly what she's doing.
That's exactly my vision too. Is Milty's just like trotting behind, talking to him very earnestly, and you're just
exactly.
dragging him like a bad 2-year-old.
Nos. Kana just hits Nos with like this face after, like while she's trying to say, like, he's not gonna fucking help us if you're sitting there. You're sitting there. What's the word
Kana
they're gonna
perpetually
threatening him
bro.
the whole time.
That is
I can't help it.
That's her resting face. Not gonna lie, that's her resting.
I mean, I
face.
can't help it.
You can't. So,
All right, now what? Where do we go?
She's like, all
Yeah,
right,
Grizz, where do we go? And I'm shaking him a little bit.
Where
What is
Better
this
tell
so-called-
us.
What is this so-called help that you are so-called providing?
So help me
Grizz
God,
grunts
if we
in,
don't get a ship, you're gonna wish you were never born.
Grizz grunts in pain, stares at Nos. He's not quite sure what to make of the seemingly psychotic member of this strange group,
Ignore him for a
But-
minute.
but he looks around and says, "We're all dead, regardless. You don't know who that was on that comms message."
Who was it?
Grizz looks at her. I don't know his name. All I know is that even the boss is scared of him.
Oh, so that wasn't your boss.
is the boss of your boss?
It's your boss's boss.
Grizz shakes his head. No, he's some off-worlder. Very powerful, very rich. All we know is that if he wants somebody disappeared, they're never found again. I heard that he once had somebody flayed alive and fed to a sarlacc.
She's like, no, don't worry about it. We can avoid rich people. Rich people don't really look at other people that aren't rich.
Not unless they have something we want. And I'm just gonna make eye contact with Milty.
Like, you know, not unless we, like, you know, not unless we have something like, you know, the thing we got earlier.
Grizz laughs. You have the one thing he desires above all else in this universe. He will stop at nothing to find you.
So
Well,
do
then I
you
guess
have
it's a matter of
plans
if we
with
die
it?
now or if we die later. So are you going to point out a spot to a ship or would you like to die now?
I like it.
Grizz sighs and looks around, thinking maybe he can play the long odds and get
No,
away
that
from
wasn't.
this
Can I
group.
roll an intimidation check on what I just said?
Yeah, go ahead. Let me get your stat sheet up. There you go. Ooh. Right.
Right, what?
I was just looking at your stats. This is not going to go well for me.
I rolled a 13 plus 4. So 17.
And I rolled an 8.
Oh no.
So yeah, you can either help us find this ship and we can get out of here, or you can die now instead of later.
Chris licks
Which
his lips
one
and
will it
decides that maybe if he cooperates, he might find a way out of this in the long run. Sighing, he nods his head to the northeastern end of the junkyard. There, in a shed, secret entrance, functional ship.
Right. And I'll continue walking the direction he has described.
He
So out
also
of
gracefully described.
out of character for a moment. We're not gonna check the dead bodies.
I would
Oh, right.
imagine we'd probably do that as we were walking past them.
Oh yeah, I think. Well, are we going in the
Is that
same
alright?
direction that they're in?
I mean, we
We'll
don't have to
say
go
yes.
far. We don't have to go
Yeah, they're
far.
not far out of the way, anyways.
Oh, okay.
Can I make a suggestion? He should go in front of us. One of us should hold him in front in case there's like a trap or something in this where the ship is.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
I
me
can't
neither.
carry him. You know that.
I'll be happy to drag him in front, and you know.
Don't trust him with you as far as I can throw you.
He says that, and the rest of us all just give each other like a look of
Yeah, we all
agreeing
look
not
around
to
in a
leave.
circle like,
Yeah.
I think it's been decided Nos is not the group babysitter. Nos is not the prisoner babysitter.
All right. So
Absolutely not.
in campaign DMs, this is what you would have a chance to find on each one of the scrap racks.
Oh.
I was gonna say, did Grizz have a different kind of blaster or no?
Yes.
I would like to snatch that shit.
I don't know if my character can use a blaster.
Wait, does he have the disruptor pistol? Is that?
Riz has got. Oh, Grizzly boy, where'd your enemy sheet go?
Because I don't remember where I got that.
I mean, I was gonna say it'd be really funny if we just decided to take Grizz's weapons off of him.
I mean, we did.
Oh, we did? I didn't remember that.
This is kind of us doing it right now.
Yeah, this is kind of y'all doing
I
it.
thought we were mentioning the idea of doing it. Sorry.
No, we're doing it right now. As we're like walking to the other section of the graveyard.
You're just
I
like,
can't
I'm just gonna
English.
these.
I know it's wrong. I just need to wake and bake.
All right.
It seemed to work the last couple of times.
A couple times. I'm pretty much always high. Not gonna lie.
So
No, that's about the last couple of times that we were all in call.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
There it is. I gotta make sure that
I don't think guns are considered martial. No, wait. Oh, they can be, but because like my sniper rifle is a martial blaster.
See, the thing
Right.
is, my little Skrunkly is unable to wield martial weapons with a two-handed property unless it has the light property, and if a martial
Gotcha.
weapon has the versatile property, I can only wield it in two hands.
Yeah, you struggle with weapons then.
That's literally part of my creature species. I am undersized.
Yeah, I know. I think it's really funny. It's like even versatile weapons are two-handed for you.
Yeah, I'm tiny.
So both of there's Grizz's weapons. Both of them are two-handed, and as a note, that axe I believe is straight up a Dex 11 to even wield without disadvantage, and that blaster is gonna knock you on your ass unless where was it?
I'm still picking it up though.
Yeah, that blaster, unless you have a strength 13, is gonna basically knock you on your ass every time you fire
I
it.
was just like, don't care, I'm taking it. I want a new gun.
Right. Just be aware that those weapons do come with disadvantages unless you meet the requirements.
Yeah.
So
When you say disadvantage, you mean like literally actually disadvantage, or like knock on my butt kind of disadvantage?
On the rifle.
Yeah. I'm assuming it's
So-
disadvantage with. Well, if I don't have strength, it's most definitely it's gotta be.
Yeah, while wielding this, you have disadvantage on attack rolls unless you meet the strength
Yes.
requirement.
Okay. Yeah. I'm still gonna take it. I'll put it on my back, but I'll come back to it later.
the axe, like you said, if you don't have 11 dex, that you have some sort of disadvantage.
Yeah,
It was
you'd have disadvantage on
13.
attack rolls.
I mean,
Wait, just 11 dex?
I could use that, but I'm not very strong.
Is that thing
physically.
11 and my damn other thing's
I
fucking
could use it if I wanted to. I have 15 dexterity.
Yeah, I got a lot of dexterity
I could also
too.
technically use it.
Yeah,
Just imagine
I rolled
Declan's like,
these-
you know what? Fuck the lightsaber right now. I'm pulling this.
I
big
rolled
bitch
these
out."
weapons before we figured out exactly how broken Kana's rifle is. So these weapons are way more in line with what we should all have right now.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I just realized technically if Declan had the vibro axe, if he didn't want to reveal that he had a lightsaber, he could use the vibro axe instead.
That's true.
Yeah, just hand it to him.
Alright.
Be like, I beat this guy, I get this weapon.
And I'm just gonna over the table point this out for Milty. Some weapons out there. Where was that tooltip just now? There it is. It's on the blaster rifle. Yeah, if you run into a weapon that needs a strength requirement to use, there's a way for you to actually step that down if it's not two-handed.
Wait, I do have strength 13.
So I didn't know if you had seen that in all the tooltips or not, Milty.
I didn't know that. And I
So essentially,
don't know
if there's a weapon that you're not strong enough to wield, you can step the strength number down by 1 by two-handing it if it doesn't have the two-handed property on it.
Okay.
So, for example, like if it was a 15 but not two-handed, then you could two-hand it and drop that down to 13.
Wait, you said a 14?
Like 15. I'm like literally reading their tooltip.
Oh, so it's 2 down.
Yes.
You said 1 originally, so I was confused.
Well, it says 1, and then it says you can step it down by 1 step, but then its step examples are 19 to 17, 17 to 15, 15 to 13. So they're doing it for each hand.
Okay. Oh, I got you now. Thank you.
And it says if this would reduce the strength number below 11, you can ignore it entirely. So over the table in the pinch, there's a way for you to dual hand weapons. I imagine it would look fairly ridiculous, but you could do it.
I'm small.
Oh, wait, are we giving the Vibro Axe to Declan?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. How do I add that to my thing?
So when you're on your equipment tab,
Yeah.
there's a plus on the top right, like across from your credits.
Okay. I didn't know if we had I didn't know if there was a way to put
Yeah, you just.
I
do
didn't
that
know
and
if the
you
stats
search
were already matched to what he put, or.
Oh, well, even if you put it on, you can adjust it after you equip it, so.
Oh, okay.
I'll take 1 funny little blaster pistol.
That.
Just 1.
All right, Nas, are you taking any loot?
I don't know if there's anything left. Like all there
I
was.
think there's mostly just blasters.
Mostly just blasters, although you could, I know it's not in your character's wheelhouse, but you could technically use a blaster.
It's probably good to have one just for range, just in case.
I'd be willing to take a blaster a rifle if it's available.
Yeah, the blaster pistols, improvised blaster pistol.
Yeah.
Oh.
Surprisingly, there's 1 pistol for each member of the group. Funny how that works.
I'll
Crazy.
take one.
It's
I mean,
almost like somebody was designing this.
I imagine at some
God?
point it will go poof whenever it decides to spontaneously combust on itself, but it's an extra weapon for me instead of setting people on fire.
If anything,
that.
you don't have to use shit. You can always just sell it later, so it doesn't hurt you to pick it up.
Yeah, don't forget this is technically an RPG, you know. I don't know about you guys, but I steal everything that's not fucking nailed down.
Yes, I'm stealing everything to Shell.
So on the topic of while we're moving, Milty will sort of be a little bit invasive in Grizz's personal space, like checking for other scars and also kind of checking for a tracker on his person.
Good idea.
So, Milty, go ahead and
Trying to figure out how to tweak the Vibro Axe to match.
roll a perception for me, Milty.
Perception. That is. Where is my perception anyway?
That's really the only way I can get this one. You guys have brought that up a couple times now, and I need to address it.
Oh, fuck. I got a 6.
So did I. And rule of cool, you win. So as far as you can tell, Milty, unless they are subcutaneous, like implanted within him, there is no discernible trackers on him.
Lovely. Well, may I also make another, like, just an obvious, like, visual look at him to
Absolutely.
make sure he's not, like, hurt anywhere, particularly the back, considering Declan.
Grizz notices this and growls, "What do you want?"
You're wounded. Stop complaining. Let me look at you.
He barks out a harsh laugh. "Wounded is not the way I would describe it, small one."
Well, do you want my help or not? Because everyone else here would be fine with your death, but I personally would like you to not die.
Grizz decides he has no real choice but to go along with this strange small creature. Fine.
That was funny.
Declan. Did you figure it out?
I see the +7 to hit thing.
So under the weapons, this is under a different tab. No longer your equipment tab. Under the like where you would see your weapons,
Yeah,
not the lightning
this
bolt,
thing.
but the one to the left. Yeah. If you click on the weapon itself that you want to change.
Yeah, that's what this little tab is right here.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were just talking about the Never mind. Okay.
No. If you're looking at the stream, I have the little tweak Vibro Axe menu up. I'm just trying to figure out how to like. I see the +7 to hit, so I got that added to it. I think.
How'd you tweak it? You can tweak your items.
Yeah, if you have them equipped, you can click on them in the center thing. I guess I don't know how to explain
I
it.
believe the +7 hit is the only part you need to change.
I wish I could add like.
I don't know what the
extra
hit
note.
13 is for.
So I feel like this is just a thing. DM, whenever I decide to use the blaster pistol, you're gonna have to remind me to roll the 1d6 of whether or not it explodes, because there's no way for me to change this.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I see. I was looking to see if maybe the override or anything we could set that in it, but we'll just have to remember that these things have a 1 in 6 chance to go pop.
Thank you.
Yep, that's what I got my own notes for.
And I guess I'll add a. Was it him?
Just type in blaster pistol.
No.
Yeah, it's just blaster pistol. There is no improvised.
There's no improvised. That's more for that's flavor for they cobbled these together out of bullshit.
Oh, okay.
To
Can I
be
ask-
fair, it's pretty impressive bullshit.
Can I ask, like, what are the like the downsides to this pistol when using it, other than the exploding? Are there any stats, like hidden things?
Declan.
No, it's meant to be a pretty solid option for you guys. So there's really no downsides to it. It's gonna do better for characters like Kana, but it's still a decent option for you if you get in a jam.
Okay.
You can change the type of dice to a 2d8 instead of 1d12.
How do I
Up at
change
the top,
it?
dice size,
It only lets me select
D8.
one.
right? Yeah, no, that's fine. And then, let's see. So we got that part. I don't know. And then can you click save? I want to see if it says if it makes it do 1 or 2.
1.
1, okay. I wonder if...
This might also have to go into
What is
DM.
this part? Okay, hold on, let me see.
Well, we're
I just
at
realized I was
Yeah.
hovering my mouse over his save button.
While we're at it, I never did level up. Like, I haven't decided what points to put in and stuff.
Were we supposed to level up?
We
No,
were
I don't think
supposed
so.
to-
We're still level 3. We only got like some experience.
Okay.
We haven't
Yeah,
we
y'all
haven't leveled
didn't-
up yet.
Y'all
I was like,
didn't
that's a
make
quick level up. We haven't done anything.
it. I say, I haven't given y'all enough XP yet.
Alright. I wasn't sure.
No, you're good. I think
You'll
my
get there.
blaster rifle was easy to change because all I had to do was change to a D8 instead of a D12 or whatever the fuck. Yours has like 2 of those plus an
A +4.
So
Damage
I feel like-
bonus. Oh wait, damage bonus should be +4, I think.
Yeah, that's
I
where
I
feel-
gotta
the
down 1. I gotta bring it down 1. So it's
I
1d8
feel
plus
like-
4, but I gotta figure out how to make it 2d8s. Sorry.
I don't think we
I feel like
can.
this is just going to be one of those things where the DM will have to remind you it's 2d8s because the DM made it harder for themselves again.
Yeah, this is definitely a DM midlife harder, so I'll take responsibility for that one.
Are you able to? You know how like D&D Beyond, you can like kind of customize the name or something, or put stuff in like the notes. Is that like a thing on here?
No, this one didn't do that. It also doesn't let you like click the thingy and let that roll it. You gotta roll it yourself.
No, that's fine. I'm
Imagine
adding
imagine if they changed Star Wars 5e to be more like D&D Beyond. It would be so much more like
Yeah, but then
easy to understand what the fuck we're doing.
Yeah, well, I'm literally just adding a note on my version of your character sheet right now that says it's a 2d8.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good luck. Remember.
Yeah, I'll just have to remember every time I look at that 1d8. Just remember it's a 2.
Well, that's what I'm here for. That's
aside from that, it's pretty much completely the same.
Why are you guys doing that? I'm gonna get dinner.
Okay.
to certain
He's
people,
got 3
or
different titles, and depending on you never know which one you're gonna get.
I'm back.
He's
you
back!
have to
Let's
put
progress
the
the plot!
3 different titles, or is that like
No,
an option that you can?
It's an option that just popped up like today.
Oh, that's wild.
Let me test everyone.
Dig 'em. We can
They're
progress the
fucking
plot now.
they're diabolical
I
sometimes.
mean,
Like
I
if
can
y'all
see
could,
that being handy, but
it is, but if y'all could see the analytical shit that creators like me have access to,
be disgusting. I know.
like I could tell you what my audience is down to the hours that they watch, what device they watch on, age and gender, and where.
It
What the
tells you
fuck?
all of that. That's
Why?
fucking wild.
It's
Yeah,
crazy. That's actually cringe. Why do you need to
it-
know what fucking device I'm watching on?
It's an ad revenue thing,
Oh, I guess.
but
And
like,
where we are, like, what the fuck? Unless it's like a very big, like, general, like, United States or something. I don't know.
I mean, it's you won't break down states, but
Okay, yeah, that's what I was assuming. I was like, if it's a
hold
big
on.
general thing, then it's kind of just whatever, I guess.
Let me find one.
Do you live in the United States? Gee, I wonder.
Weirdly enough, a lot of my audience is not US. So I know, for example, that on one of my videos, it was 96.8% new viewers, 62.1% of them were watching on a TV, 55% of them were male, 31.7% of them were between the ages of 35 and 44, and 68% of them were watching in France, 13% in Canada, and 98% of them preferred to watch with no subtitles, and 0.5% of them watched in Hungarian with auto-translated subtitles.
It tells you whether or not people use subtitles. What the?
YouTube analytics are fucking scary, dude.
I don't. Why is that even relevant? What?
I could see why that's relevant. It depends on what kind of content you have, and
Yeah.
because a lot of people, I mean, I put subtitles on quite literally everything because I just can't articulate, I can't hear that well. So like,
But
Yeah,
I
it kinda tells them
only
stuff like
put it
that.
on whenever there's like, I really only have it on for like a couple seconds if there's like a word that a YouTuber says that, like, you know, if they do like really poor audio mixing or something, and I just can't understand what they said, so I turn on subtitles to read it, and then I'll turn it back off.
I get personally offended by YouTubers who can't go back and mix their audio properly.
Yeah,
it's not hard. Like, I know on that same video, like 111,000 of the views were on a TV. So, like, YouTube analytics they're frightening.
I mean, at least I didn't run into the issue of, you know, or at least I don't run into the audio mixing issue like super often when watching videos, but when I do run into them, it's annoying.
Let us.
Well, before we go back, if you guys looked at any of those screenshots I posted of Premiere today, there's literally a tab over on the right that you can see that says Essential Sound. And even if you're the laziest person in the world, there's a button in it that automatically cleans up your audio.
Dang.
I mean,
So I see it.
Yeah, so that, I mean, there's a lot of AI bullshit in that tab now too, which I hate, but like I can literally alter my voiceover to make it sound like I'm talking out of like an old school like PA system and all kinds of shit.
I can do that with the voice mode.
It also will generate footage for you now, like up to 10 seconds, just out of thin
Oh,
ew, cringe.
Like if one of my clips is too short, I can click that button and pull it out 10 seconds, and it'll do its best. And I hate it. I have it disabled.
Yeah, like what is it gonna fill it up
That sounds
with?
disgusting.
Well, it doesn't. It's
depends on
actually
what
funny.
kind of content you got.
It doesn't do a real good job with my kind of content.
Yeah.
It doesn't parse video games very well. All right, so you guys ought to be getting pretty close to Le Ship by now, or Le Shed by now.
The shed with the ship.
The shed with the ship.
The shed.
Kinda, I believe you're still on point. Last I knew, you were the one in front, or was Nos in front?
I think it's me, question mark.
Okay.
Milty looks over at Kana and mentions, so I didn't find a tracker on him unless it's in him. I could maybe figure that out if you gave me time.
I think if we realize it actually becomes a problem, we'll just dispose of the problem.
Come on.
We'll just dispose of the problem.
Y'all are so murdery. I love it.
Told you should have killed him, man.
Listen, I'm just murdering with intention, okay?
It's like, it's not like we're doing it all willy-nilly. We have reasons. And to be fair, I'm not really I mean, sort of. I really only do it when we have a very specific reason or, like, was it not paranoia, but...
Milty just looks between them all and is just like, so why are we so willing to kill these people?
Oh, it's not like he was pointing a rifle at our face or anything.
I'll answer if you guys want.
It's not like he tried to kill us, you know.
And I think that
Go ahead.
he tried to kill us for one thing, and he had violent intention, and who knows that even had more arms that he won't just turn around and try to attack us.
Well, you would know all about violent intentions, huh?
Grizz just shrugs.
Declan.
A little smile.
Grizz just shrugs. It's kill or be killed kind of world.
Yeah.
Milty just like pats his
he
shoulder.
understands.
Milty
Grizz
just
looks
like pats his shoulder and is just like, don't worry, I won't let them kill you. I promised I'll try.
He knows better.
Declan's gonna look over at Milty and he's like, with what you said earlier about not knowing about a lightsaber, people with these are generally not well liked right now.
Why? It's just a fancy glowing stick?
Mm-hmm.
Primarily used by Force users, but...
Grizz laughs. He's a Jedi, girl. Lucky
I
he's
don't
still
know
alive.
what that is.
He jerks his chin at kinda you, Chiss, Shed, over there.
Change direction.
Just imagine whenever he's like, he's a Jedi, Declan's just like, ding, ding, ding.
Milty's just
Right you
so
are.
confused. It's just like, what's a Jedi?
It's kinda, you would find yourself right at the shed. that he was
Declan's just like,
gesturing at.
wow, you really don't know much.
Is it just like... Is no, like, pads or anything on the door? Or is it just like a swing open door? Like, what?
There is a door with a panel beside it, and that seems to be the only discernible entrance into the place.
Alright, well, what's the code? And I'm, like, dragging him over to the panel and, like, not shoving his face in it, but he's, like, close.
Can I just jam my vibro spear into it and try to pry it open?
Well, let's see what he does first.
Grizz snorts. It was a retinal lock, but since I seem to have sustained severe damage to my retina, it's up to you to find your way in now, isn't it?
Proceeds to jab a vibro spear into the little.
I could just imagine Declan's just like, what material is it made out of? Because I may have an idea.
That's a good idea.
I'm not gonna lie, I
Let's
low-key
destroy it.
imagined when I, like, pulled him up close to the panel that I, like, almost have his face in it. And when he says that, I just give his face a nice little conk against the thing.
But, like, it'll work one way or another. I don't give a fuck.
Are you getting me attitude right now? Right now.
No, I'm just telling you. It's not going to open for me.
It's just like, just saying.
Right.
Stop.
Who
Stop.
jammed
Oh,
the
you
vibro
stop.
spear into it? Who was that?
Me.
That was Milty.
Are you
So you
jamming
just
the
came up,
vibrosphere into the lock or into the door?
Into the, you know, the little crack between the door where it's supposed to swing open.
So yeah, the
Oh,
door. She's
you're
trying to
pry
pry it open like a crowbar.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, can I take a technology thing and see if I can maybe open up the panel and hack some of the wires or some shit?
Absolutely.
And then Milty will look over and it's just like, wait, you've got the fancy light stick. Why don't you stick it in there and break it open?
Well, that's why Declan was gonna ask what material the door was made out of. So it's just so he knows if it's a material that he can cut with a lightsaber or not.
I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15?
Yeah, 11 plus 4.
And I rolled a 15. Go ahead.
Oh wait. Yeah, okay.
Really cool.
Yeah, so while Milty, I see her stick this, little blade into the door, trying to pry this open with the tiniest of fucking knives, I'm going
It's not a knife, it's a spear. It's
a spear. Okay, well,
A spear built for someone of
take
your
out-
size, which to us is basically a knife.
Yeah, essentially. So I take my knife, or I imagine I have a little toolkit. Maybe I've got a little screwdriver or something in there, and I'm gonna open up the panel, and I still hear sounds of grunting as I'm cutting the wires and connecting them and moving them around in hopes of opening the door.
After a couple seconds of you rewiring the door, it suddenly snaps upward, opening.
I'm gonna just kind of cheeky smile. You were saying?
Wait, to which character were you saying that to?
To Grizz, whatever the fuck his name is.
Gliz.
Grizz. I'm sorry.
No, it's Grizz.
Grizz just sighs. I was really hoping that Milty would be like, I did it!
Yeah, oh my
No,
god!
that would have been really funny. She's paying no attention to what Kana's doing. She's still trying to pry it open. It just pops open. I did it!
Takes all the credit for it. I say absolutely nothing. We all just move along.
we're all just you know what? Let's get rid of that.
Looking through the door, you guys can see what appears to be a relatively abandoned corridor, stairs heading downwards, flickering lights and pipes occasionally venting steam. You can't see to the bottom, but they appear to go on for a good ways.
And
Can I
where do you
use
keep a ship in
perception?
this?
Grizz looks at her. There are many places to hide things.
Grizz, are there any traps in there?
I was gonna say, you want me to trust walking down this corridor? Okay, instead of dragging him behind me, I will be walking with him in front of me.
See, I told you.
So if there are traps, he will be the decoy.
Yeah.
Yep,
As
anyone
he's-
shoots, he is my shield.
As Grizz is placed in front, he suddenly says, stop, wait.
Yeah, that's what I thought. What?
Button on your right, above the door frame. Press it twice.
See, I told you.
Declan just slightly pats Kana on the shoulder. Good call.
That's what I was planning on doing when opening the door. I was like, anyone shoots at this thing, he's my meat shield.
Are there any more surprises, Grizz?
Well, did anybody press the button? That was out of table.
Yeah, I was gonna say, since Kana's holding Grizz,
Yeah,
assumedly
yeah.
with both hands, Declan will
Yes.
click the button twice.
Yeah, I was waiting for someone.
Since
else to
he's
volunteer.
probably following behind, so he's like, oh, I'm more than likely right at the door still, so he just tap.
As Declan presses the button, no less than 4 flamethrowers and 12 blaster turrets drop out of the ceiling and spin to the side, deactivating.
My goodness.
See, I was freaking right. A trap. God, I'm so happy I thought of that.
Did you
I knew
think
it.
that we would? Did you think that we would leave a ship down here and not put security measures in place?
In the middle of a junkyard, no less.
Grizz shrugs with what's left of his arms. A junkyard makes a great place to hide something if you want it to be inconspicuous.
Yes, I meant having something to hide without traps in a junkyard would be a fool's
Really a dumb idea.
Milty will be like, so just so you know, you're not really earning any of my like good points on the little sticker list. I would say you've effectively lost a sticker point, so you're
Just
making me
imagine she has a little
a
fucking
little less
sticker sheet
inclined.
carrying around. She's carrying around a sticker sheet in
You
her
know those
pocket.
you know those chore sheets that you put like stickers on? I just imagine her
Yeah.
taking one off.
Yeah.
It's like a class sticker sheet and everything. She's like,
We
so I'm a little.
we turn
less
around at some point. We just see little golden star stickers on Grizz's forehead.
That's fucking hilarious.
Grizz size. I wasn't aware we were handing out gold stars. Now, if you don't mind, I'd rather not die today, and we need to get to the bottom of these stairs as quickly as possible.
Oh, we've been moving as we're talking, I'm assuming.
Yep, let's move fast.
Yeah.
He's still in front of me. I'm not taking any chances. And if he goes too slow, I'm kicking his toes, his feet. You better hurry up.
Quick question.
Yes.
We haven't seen anything in there, right? Like anything specific after that.
You are still coming down the stairs.
Yeah, you just said it was like a long corridor with stairs.
If
Yeah.
I were to use perception while walking, would I be able to see anything else?
No.
Roll.
Okay.
You guys have already, basically by disarming the traps, you've already seen everything that you would need a perception roll for.
That's the DM being nice to us.
If you hadn't disarmed the traps, you guys would be in a whole different world of hurt.
Oh,
Glad I thought of it.
So,
how deep do the stairs go?
well, you guys are just about reaching the bottom of them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Glenn's
and-
probably just like, is there a light switch in here?
Yeah, for real. I mean, I
Because
don't
like remember it, like he mentioned that there's no light, or there's like very faint flickering lights near the top of the stairs, I think is what he said. We can't see the bottom, so there's no lights down there, I assume.
I mean, I
as
can
you
see. I can see 120 feet in front of me, so.
I think
With, like,
as you
dark
guys
vision, I assume,
get down
yes.
to, as you get to
Gotcha.
the
Oh, wait,
bottom
no,
of
I
the stairs, as you get to the bottom of the stairs, Kana, you can see that it opens up into a vast circular space, and you can see the vague outline of a ship sitting down in a what appears to be a landing bay down there.
Just the one ship?
Just the one ship.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, would you look at that?
Hey,
Is
I got
it a nice
concern.
ship?
We should also be careful for the ship having a tracker too.
Yeah, I was already thinking about that. Oh, we haven't gotten there yet.
So I'm gonna. This is what I have decided. I did a lot of thinking about what kind of ship I was gonna let you guys find.
Heck yeah.
So this is what you have found.
Ooh.
That's a nice one.
Circle.
Roll back into the chat, and all I see is the stink eye that fucking what's his face is giving Armin from.
From Attack on Titan, yeah.
Yeah, it just paused on that fucking thing while I was looking at the ship.
The stink eye that Kana kept giving Nos because he kept wanting to threaten Grizz while we're sitting there trying to get info
Kana's
out
all
of
for
him.
killing people, but there is a time and a place.
So to give you guys the kind of breakdown on that ship. So crew is pilot, co-pilot, and 2 gunners. It has 2 triple light blaster cannons, a twin ion cannon, and 3 concussion missile launchers.
Awesome.
Nice
I
ship.
don't remember any of that.
So it is
Could you just write that all down? Because I'm pretty sure I will not be able to understand.
Oh wait, hold
the
on.
ship.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry. That was the other ship I was looking at. It's got dual laser cannons and concussion missiles. I have it bookmarked.
I'm not worried, yeah.
Yeah, so
It comes with shielding type shit. Let's go.
Now, I'm gonna kind of jostle Grizz. And what kind of tracking do you have on this one?
Grizz looks at it and goes, I'm not a ship pilot. I don't know what they put on this thing.
This isn't even your ship. Let's see. When we...
It looks like it's up to us to figure out what's on this thing.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't put any fight in us already walking towards it as far as him being in front of me and traps goes, I would like to... that might be when we get inside. I don't know, just to take a look-see-poo, are there any obvious, like, spots that a tracker would sit on, like, the outside of the ship that I can see?
Not anything super obvious now.
Okay. I'll do the same kind of look-see-poo once we start maybe getting inside, but...
Right, so,
is the bay already open, or what?
so the bay is closed at the top. There are staircases down the sides. You know, as the walkway circles around, there are staircases at each of the cardinal directions that would allow you access to the ground level where the ship sits.
There's absolutely no one in here, question mark?
Not a soul, apparently.
Well,
I mean, we still gotta hurry, so I imagine they didn't think that, you know, they'd suddenly lose their precious thingy-majiggy.
The ship.
The only thing that you guys can see from your advantage, your vantage point, is a Gronk droid and a couple of mouse cleaner droids scuttling about.
I was gonna say, you had to say that.
Oh no!
I was like, oh, you had to say droids.
Oh no!
Milky
Look,
drops all of her interest in Grizz and immediately just beelines it to the droids and like crouches down and is like, hello!
I love Gronk droids, so I'll put Gronk droids anywhere I can.
I love the gonk droids. They're so funny to me. And
I was gonna say,
what
watch-
others did you say there were? The mouse droids?
The mouse
The little
droids.
mouse droids.
I love the mouse droids.
Yeah, those are cute. While Milty's doing that, I'll probably look for the way to open up the hangar. Or the... not the hangar, the bay.
The mouse droids.
But
are
also, how
great.
do we open up the hangar and get out of here? Because
Yeah.
I'm assuming
Good
it opens
point.
up through the ceiling.
So
Or there's a tunnel.
as you make your way, I'm assuming you're going to be heading down the stairs.
Yeah.
The hangar lights suddenly snap on, clearly motion activated.
Cool.
At the base of one of the staircases, you can see a terminal, which stands next to a very large lever mounted to a pole. Clearly, the way to open the roof of the hangar.
Who's the fastest?
Said who's the fastest?
Yeah, who's
That
the
is a
fastest?
very good question. I've actually not looked to see what how y'all's speeds compare.
That was Kana asking out loud, by the way.
Ah. Well, DM
So
is
how
muttering to
high
himself in the shadows.
How high up is the ship from the floor to up on top of it?
Ugh. That is not in the question I anticipated. Let me see if I can find a measurement on that.
It's a big
My
ship.
bad.
Wait, what
I was
was
just
my
like-
question right before that?
Currently,
Your previous question you asked was how fast
Oh.
can someone party
Yeah,
jump?
who's the fastest? Out of curiosity, do we all have 30 speed? Or has anyone got
I think
more?
I have 30 speed.
Where do you see
Nice.
that?
Not the lightning
In
bolt,
the,
but the
uh,
section just left
In
of
the
it.
fist
Yeah.
icon, scroll down, it'll have features and do speed.
what are the odds on that? Can confirm you all picked 30 speed
30.
races.
You don't even need to click all the way down. It says up at the top 30
I got
speed.
30.
I actually had to go click oh, it does say that. I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
You know, if I had known that beforehand, I wouldn't have had to go search up Kifar because all it says at the bottom is your base walking speed is that of your non-human half. If I clicked the little drop down menu.
Oh.
Oh, I think I've been using the wrong speed for her.
Alright.
What'd you have it as?
Yeah. 30.
So, apparently because of her species, her base walking speed is 25.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's
Can I
there's a lot of people, it's anywhere usually between 25 to 35 is generally the
average.
Yeah, the general average, yeah. So that works fine. You also are a really tiny creature, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I will tweak that on my character sheet.
So they did not provide a height measurement for this ship.
I just assume it's big.
Yeah, well, extrapolating out, it is 29.4 meters long.
It's about almost 100 feet.
So for the non-metric among us, that's 96.4 feet.
Oh, length and width. It's 21 meters long and 28.5 meters wide.
Are you on the right ship?
Yeah, the YT 2400 light freighter.
Yeah, where am I just missing that?
Yeah, let me it's right at the top pretty much when you're looking at the little image of it on the right. Just look down a couple of rows, it'll have the technical specifications and it'll show all the stuff it's got.
Right
Length,
there.
width,
I only see
maximum atmospheric speed, hyperdrive rating, shielding, hull, navigation system.
I
Also,
only see length listed there on mine.
See,
oh, that's weird.
I
see
was
length and width.
The only reason I was asking was because I can.
Like here, let me.
Oh, I see it.
I could.
21 meters. 28.5 width.
What the hell?
These two right here.
Wait, hold on. Sandy, what were you saying, Sandy?
So the only reason why I was asking was because I could probably try to teleport up to like on it. But
What's your teleport range?
30 feet only.
30
So that's why I was
feet.
asking how high.
Well,
up,
it doesn't say it doesn't say the height of it. It just says length and width. So I don't know how tall it is. I would assume it's small enough to at least like get on top of it. Yeah, because like here's what it would look like.
Imagine it's like 8 to 10 meters shorter than like the width or the length. Probably
I don't.
Well,
you're right. I don't see a height.
I'd say we could probably use this as kind of an example because the Millennium Falcon is actually part of this series of ships, just not this model.
Yeah, I thought as much because the big fucking circle with the little cockpit being off to the side
I almost
like that.
said when you showed us, I was like, Falcon.
I was like, that looks a lot like the Millennium Falcon.
So that's a hallmark of the Corellian shipyards. So if you look, I would imagine it probably sits on the ground about like the Falcon does.
Yeah.
And there's a picture of the Falcon parked in the desert. I just going for sheer roleplay. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility that you would be able to teleport yourself up there, Milty. You just have to choose the right spot.
I think you can.
Well, I mean, if I look, because you shared a picture of it, I could probably teleport onto at least because there is a small elevated position near, because you can kind of see the gun at the top. I imagine I could teleport up around there.
Mess anything with you guys?
Yeah, I'll go with it. I don't see any logical reason that you wouldn't be able to get up there. It's not a Star Destroyer.
It's not a Star Destroyer. It's true.
I have a quick question. When you're taking the dash, and so I have an ability that lets me take my dash as my bonus action.
Right.
Are you able to take a dash again as an action or no? Look, if I did dash bonus action and then dash action.
Does dash explicitly have a cooldown listed on it?
I don't know because it's just like an ability like disengage. So I don't know.
I casted my thingy. I'm teleporting up there.
If dash. Okay, so dash is combat pace. When you take the dash action, you gain. I don't see anything that says you shouldn't. I also don't see a reason you would, because it's upping your speed for the turn, or gaining extra movement for the current turn. So, I mean, I don't see a reason why you couldn't do it, but I don't know what good it would do you.
I'm basically getting you. How far is the ship from the terminal?
Well, let's see. Ship was how many meters wide?
Like 28.
Let's see. Width. Yeah, it was 28 and a half meters.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine it'd probably be like maybe 5 to 10 meters tall. And that's maybe not. Maybe 10 would be too much. I don't know. But
And we would be looking at for a landing bay of probably about 60 meters in circumference.
yeah.
Cool.
So what, like 40 meters from the? Well, probably less than 40. Probably 35, whatever, 32, something like that.
Yeah.
We're being
So just
real
so you
specific.
know, I already casted my thingy to teleport up to the top of the thingy.
Gotcha. Yeah, somewhere around 30 to 35 meters, because if we're talking about like just a round area, then you're 60 meters straight across it in the
So it's
dead
like
center.
105 feet, essentially.
30 meters would be.
I put 32 meters. So
I 32 to 33 meters would be, yeah. So
yeah, 32 is like 105. Okay.
yep, now that sounds acceptable.
I am up on the thingy.
Okay.
Question: is there a reason you're up on the ship? Are you doing something up there?
Well, you mentioned. She's like. Well, I thought you were asking if he. Her brain just momentarily stops working as she's trying to figure out why she just did the thing that she did.
I would assume it's to look for trackers up at the top.
Oh yeah, I mean,
If you
yeah.
tell her to do that, she will then begin to do that.
I mean, just look for any trackers you might see while you're up there. Well, you might need your teleporting ability down here. After
She's like, I can't do that anymore.
anymore.
I got a
Why?
question. What about
I used-
what if the door
I
just
used all my force points.
opens to everyone?
I can't do
It's
that.
not like
The
locked
teleporting?
or
Oh no! Is there like a
Yeah.
hatch or something you can crawl into to get into the ship?
Well,
She's
she's
like, I don't know, I
relatively
haven't
small.
looked.
I was gonna say Declan could just offer to catch her.
She's like, I don't know, I haven't looked. Also, I still need to look for trackers, so give me a moment, I'll do that.
Yeah, but it should be falling. What's 21? 21.
All right, so are we,
She'd be falling 68 feet.
I can catch her.
Seems so wrong. 21 meters, 68. That's
damn you, metric conversions.
tall ship. That seems weird.
Alright.
Oh, I know what I could do. I know what I could do. Okay,
Oh no, she went.
yeah.
Hold on. The ship is like, we're not talking about height like from the ships. The ship ain't 60 something feet tall.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it was that tall. I was saying, I was assuming it was only about 5 to 10 meters, which is about 15 to 30 feet or so.
It's probably between 20 and 25 feet tall, because they didn't see fit to give us a height.
Oh yeah, it was the height
Yeah.
that they didn't give us. I was fucking calculating the length. My dumbass.
I got a question.
Yeah, no, I have a way to get her down if she doesn't feel comfortable jumping.
So, if I search around, do I find any trackers upon the top of the ship? Or anything? What would I have to roll if I'm gonna make like a decent look around?
If you're gonna do a decent look around, just roll a tech.
A funny little tech. Alright.
A funny little tech.
Just a 10 for my intelligence? So... I got a 10.
You got me. I got a 3.
Oh,
So, you do not see any trackers attached to the outside of the ship on the top of the hull.
she's like, there's nothing up here!
What if it's
Other
on
than
the
some weird
bottom?
sparkly doodads.
Well, let's get down and get inside.
What if
Do you
How
need
do I
help
get
getting
down?
down? Declan calls out to her.
I don't
Hold
know
up a
how to
sec,
get
guys.
down.
I need to switch to my headphones so I can hear you. The fucking landscapers are blowing leaves outside.
Oh, damn. But, yeah, that Declan's like, do you need help getting down?
That would be nice.
Oh, there we go. Thank God for an active noise canceling.
All right, so, Declan's just like, all right, I got you. Declan is going to cast Rescue, which is you pull one willing ally you can see within 30 feet of you to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of you. The target must accept their reaction to accept the pull.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
So I'll just cast that.
We're going. Whee!
He's like, wow,
So, yeah.
this is so much more convenient than trying to haul people up a mountain.
That's a nice use of that skill. Completely, like, above table. Like, don't know that I would have thought of that off the bat.
What about the bottom?
I was like, wait, I'm pretty sure I have an ability that I can use to help out.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Looking through my stuff. I was like, do I have like a force pull, like a way to soften her fall? And I look down at Rescue and I'm like, wait a second.
What's up, Nas?
The bottom of
wants
the
to check
ship.
the bottom of
Is
the
there a
ship.
possible hatch there?
So, do you the ramp besides the main
yeah,
ramp?
ramp? Yeah.
As far as you guys can see
And
right now, just the
trackers
main
on the
ramp.
outside.
I don't think the ramp is open though, right?
Ramp is not open.
Yeah. Nos, if you could get that open while I handle this terminal, that'd be great.
I'll try. Alright, so if I'm at the ramp, what do I see?
So, looking up, you would see a simple control panel with just a basic open and close.
If I jump, would I be able to do that?
I mean, it's on a landing leg. You shouldn't need to jump.
Yes, unless you are as short
Okay.
as Melty, I think you're good.
I'll walk.
Sorry.
I'll walk to it then and try and press the button.
So,
Throwing shade.
as Nas presses the button, there is a sharp hiss and steam escapes from the hydraulics as the ramp drops down and opens right up. Lights snap on in sequence, leading into the interior of the ship. Everything seems quiet.
No, before we
I don't trust
pile
this.
inside, who's going to be flying?
I don't know how to fly a ship.
Am
You guys
I?
have higher tech. I don't have any tech ability.
No, it's not tech, it's piloting. It's also
Yeah, but
intelligence.
it's part of the intelligence. All right, so I
get a plus
can, I
0 to
guess.
intelligence, so I don't know if
so it
I
looks
don't know
like
if I'd be
I'm
much help.
flying. I'm flying then.
Who's flying, Kana?
I will fly. Yeah. That being said, well, I guess as soon as we open this hangar, they're going to know where we are. Like, they'll be on us. Like, flies on
Open the
tracks.
hangar. We gotta get the fuck out.
Yeah, so I'm going to be on the ship starting up, but I will need someone to press this and essentially run for the ramp. So, my question earlier, who's the fastest?
If only there was a button here in the ship to open it remotely.
I mean, we're all
She's like-
fast, are we?
Well,
I mean, yeah.
I'm trying to figure out how fast my little Skrunkly is because she has nimble agility and also slow time, but that slow time ability is connected to force points, which I no longer
Yeah,
have.
I think it would be more, like abilities you could use that would help speed up, like, how far you're running. Like I said earlier, like, my dash is my bonus actions. I would dash, like, twice and then fucking go. You know,
Where's
like,
that-
so something like that.
Where's the dash? I don't see it.
No, your dash is just a normal, like, there's a couple regular actions that literally everyone can do. There's, like, dash, disengage, or hide, you know, like, yada, yada, yada. So, literally everyone has dash, and all it does is it, gives you, like, an extra set of your movement speed, essentially. So, If I moved 30 feet but needed to move more and I dashed, I can move another 30 feet. So I would have moved 60 in total.
So I can't technically. I can only do like up to 50 movement. If I try to use nimble agility, I'd have to stop and take a breath before I can move again.
Yeah, wait, so how far is the ship from the terminal? Did we establish?
About 32 feet is what we decided on.
About
Oh, that's it?
approximately
That's how far it is?
6-second run to,
Oh, yeah, literally
not
all of us
run,
can
but,
do
like-
that.
Yeah. All right, let's do
Yeah,
that.
literally anyone can do it. You just had to
Let's go.
dash. You just move 30 feet and then you'll have to dash, depending on who it is.
back. Yeah.
Alright, let's dash then.
Yeah.
All right, one of you stay here. I'm gonna go get the ship started. Let's see what we can do about getting
Wait.
our guests comfortable.
Are you still dragging Grizz?
Yes.
Okay. Why is one person sitting out here?
We need someone to open up the terminal.
I was gonna say, if I had an extra, or if I had like more points, because I mean technically I could cast it again, but I'll only be left with 3.
You don't need to
I
cast
could use.
anything.
I was gonna say, to make it even quicker, I could use rescue, but it's only a 6-second thing,
Yeah,
or
it's-
like less with a dash, so it's not really much of use.
Yeah,
I mean,
would
I
just
could-
use dash.
I could stay out here. I don't have a lot in when it comes to
But
intelligence,
you're like
but I do
slower
have
than the rest of us, though.
Yeah, you
I
are
do
slower
have a
than the rest of us.
+2 to my intelligence in technology.
Yeah, but we're just talking about running. Your character's got 5 less movement, 5 movement feet. So, oh my god, English. You're welcome to, because I think you could still make it regardless, because it doesn't really matter.
It would just take
Okay.
like a second or 2 longer, I think.
Yeah, so
well,
it's
I
literally
guess I
whoever
would
feels like
stay
doing it.
behind it. I'll just go. I'll just go with you guys.
Can I interject over the table real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
Y'all are making this a little more complicated than I intended it.
Yes, I know.
Oh,
As one does.
Sorry.
No, it's
No,
all right.
I
It's
just
kinda-
don't want-
I think we're just figuring out whose abilities are what.
Yeah,
so.
I just don't want y'all to get caught up in the minutia again, like with that whole rope thing in the first or the second session.
Yeah, let's just do this fast. I'll
That's what I'm saying.
join Kana in the thingy unless someone else has a higher ability score in tech.
No.
No, I think it's me and then you.
Go.
Okay, well, I guess I'll stay behind. You all get in there, and I'll figure out terminal shenanigans.
Well, I don't. Well, yeah. Wait, does the terminal? I don't think the terminal doesn't actually require too much. So literally anyone could do it. But yes, I'm going to the ship.
It's probably
I'm
just
taking-
a button.
Yeah, it's just a button. I'm taking Grizz with me. And is there any kind of like holding cell on the ship?
Cargo bay would probably work.
Yeah, in a section of the cargo bay that's kind of far from, I guess. Yeah, in a section of the cargo bay where he can't like touch anything or do anything. Like, he's far from any stuff. His legs are still tied, but now I'm gonna tie them to something, so if he gets up anywhere, he's falling on his face.
Alright.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go check out the cockpit and see what I can do about getting the ship started.
Alright, so everyone else is following kind of in. Can I take a look at this terminal thingy?
I'm gonna look around while you guys are doing that to see if there's any like secrets on the ship, like any bad stuff. I don't trust this ship.
For good reason.
So, Nas, as you're wandering around the ship, just do a quick perception roll for me.
Yes.
Declan, will you stand by on the ramp for Milty till she gets inside?
I mean,
Yeah, I could do that.
It is a simple push of the button for the hangar to open, correct?
Yeah, I know. It's more like closing it behind you.
She'd probably have to make like a jump to reach the button though, because she's short as shit.
But it is just a button. It's pretty simple. It's
yeah.
It's henchman accessible.
I push button and run.
Oh. Oh
So
god,
it's
we're going. Yeah.
It's a dirty
Nice.
14.
Huh?
Dirty 14
Dirty 14? Okay.
because I have 2
right.
wisdom.
You got me. So as you pass by the galley for the ship, you looking around under a counter, you notice a small tracking bug just stuck to the underside.
That's a crunch. You crunch it?
Crunch it or throw it out. Honestly, I
I'm
would throw
gonna
it
throw
out.
this shit out.
Right, you've thrown that out, and as far as you can tell, as you search the ship, that was the sole tracker.
Hopefully that was the case.
Hopefully.
You're not that mean to put 2, right?
I wouldn't give him any ideas.
I normally wouldn't answer that, but in this case, no.
Okay. So
Well,
we're
that's
all
a
on the
much bigger
ship
problem.
now. The tracker is out of the ship. We have Grizz. Hangar's opening, correct?
Is the hangar?
Ran
Did somebody
out,
push
pressed the
push the button?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, while I was yeah.
And then
I
Milty
don't-
ran back to, and then I, pulled her up onto the thing.
Yeah, so she pressed it as I was getting in the cockpit and like fiddle farting with all the buttons and shit. So
And Declan, where are you? Were you still standing on the ramp?
Yeah, he was on the ramp helping, or he was waiting for Milty to get back.
Wait, are you
And then
still on the ramp?
Well, no, I was gonna say as she climbed up onto it, I would have assumed that they both stepped inside.
Okay.
And closed the ramp.
he just wanted to stand in the hangar as we take off.
Right. As the ramp is closing, Declan, you'll notice a flash of movement at the top of one of the staircases that leads down into the landing bay.
Okay.
Well, there's not much you can do besides tell us. So
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think of a way to word it. He probably just says, "It looks like we're not alone in here anymore."
You hear a voice coming through what is clearly a modulated armor speaker. You're most definitely not alone. Land the ship and give me back what is mine. And you can see what appears to be a person dressed in full Mandalorian armor streaking towards you with a jetpack.
Yeah.
oh shit! As I was saying, I'm taking off.
I was gonna say, get the fuck out of here.
Let's get out of here.
Who's piloting? Kana?
Me.
Kana.
Go, Kana.
Okay, Kana, you and me, both of it, we need to dig into the ship combat stuff real quick. Let's do this as a group learning experience.
Okay. Well, what did he say that you took what was
Real
mine?
quick,
You'll give
before
it back.
before
yada,
we
yada,
start,
yada?
my brother's calling me.
Yep, well, this will take a couple minutes because Kana and I need to be on the same page here.
You said
Okay.
what did he say? You took what was mine.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
I took what was mine and give it back.
Okay.
Okay, so Kana,
Also said to keep this ship
I
landed.
told ya. Nice to see you, man.
so let's
Welcome in.
look at ship piloting, shall we? Because this one's going to be very new to me because I looked at this a little bit, but I determined that it was going to be best to talk about it with you guys because this is not how anything in D&D itself fucking works.
Yeah.
So pilot controls the movement of the ship. Right.
Is this like separate from our character sheets?
It's probably just different mechanics. It's like the same like thing where you pull up a horse and the
What
horse
did I
has
miss?
specifically has stat blocks, so you know
Okay.
that tells
Yeah.
you.
Yeah,
it's
you didn't miss
separate.
anything.
Oh, okay.
It's
I took my
we're
headphones
just
off while I was on the phone, so I didn't hear two separate conversations at once.
fair.
You're
Yeah,
good.
it is kind of like riding a horse. It's
Yeah, it's just like a stat block for the ship. Probably it probably has just more nuances to it.
because nothing can be easy. So stat block for this ship.
I mean, we're flying sci-fi spaceships in space. Like,
It's a space horse.
is that easy?
I know at some point, assuming he calls during the session, or unless we, somehow end up having the session last until 5 our time, or mine and Sandy's time, like last time, I will have to go AFK again at some point, more than likely, because I'm waiting for a call from the place I applied to or had an interview at earlier today.
We're actually almost done for the day.
Oh, okay. So I'm guessing it's once we're out of here.
Yeah, pretty much. I didn't intend for this one to be
sort of
massive because we're introducing a new mechanic here. So I knew we were going to need a little bit of.
It's like armor. Is that different than AC?
No, that's AC.
So
wait,
to clarify,
4 to 6. That doesn't make sense.
to clarify, is he in or out of the ship?
You have a man in full Mandalorian armor flying at the closing ramp.
Yeah, we want to leave.
Oh.
You want to be gone like yesterday. Star Wars 5E piloting the ship.
All right.
So, okay, so it seems like every part of the ship has its own bit of health, like as if you were limbs in a game. That makes sense. The whole points obviously being the highest, which, okay, armor would be more points. Yeah, but, like, what's my AC?
Let's see if I can find a better stat block for that ship.
Yeah,
Or a
too
more.
much.
Wish there was a way to, like, see ship stuff on here. I mean, I know they have starships, but that's like character stuff rather than the ships themselves, it seems.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Oh, I see class. No, never mind. I see the class 12 rating, but I don't know. Hyperdrive class 2.
Starships of the Galaxy. Step-by-step starships. This is a medium ship. Okay.
God.
I found a fucking spreadsheet. Hold on.
Yeah, I think we may have just landed on the same fucking thing.
Medium ships page of the Starships of the Galaxy.
No, like July 2022 SOTG shipyard.
Yeah.
That's like every single fucking ship.
I don't know if we want to dig too far into that.
I'm just looking specifically for ours.
Yeah.
Blind?
If it would just give us a base AC, that's all I want.
Well, first of all, let's see if this even gives us. Okay, I don't even see it.
How intimidating is this man? Might I ask?
Very intimidating. With Mandalorian armor, very intimidating.
Yeah. With seeing a fucking guy in full Mandalorian armor, that's
and we're at level 3, we are skedaddling.
I will above
we
the
are
table.
getting the fuck out of there.
Above table, if I had rolled this guy as a D&D enemy, he would be Nemesis level.
Oh no!
Yeah, I see light
so
T,
basically,
but I
we
don't
should get
see
the fuck out of
2400 on
there.
here.
Yeah, as in a Nemesis tier opponent in this game of Mandalorian armor could probably disable that shit by himself.
Wait, what the heck?
Oh no!
Okay, yeah. So I think I found what we used to build it, or like to put stats into it. I think.
Oh yeah.
So in the rules in the Starships of the Galaxy, you click the third section where it says starships. And you said it was a medium, right?
This should be a medium, yeah.
Yeah. You got tiers which give different features, and then the higher level it goes, of course, you get more stuff. They even have a freighter roll for it, so we can go off of that since ours is a light freighter. It gives +1 constitution, deflection armor, fuel cell reactor, hub and spoke power coupling, and 300 feet speed and 150 feet turning. And then it's got like improvements we can add to it later.
Oh shit, I didn't even know this existed.
6 abilities provide a quick... Okay, here's kind of part of what we were looking for. Again, I'm not getting AC off of this, but this at least tells us what we can use as far as abilities for scores. So, strength, reactor output, dex, maneuverability, constitution, durability, int, processing and data storage. Wisdom is targeting, sensors, and awareness. And charisma is presence and electronic communications power and ability.
Yeah, like let me
Essentially, we're going to be using the dex score here probably for maneuverability.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I sent the page that I found for that.
Yeah. I am going to pin that to the top of our campaign DMs.
Go, go, go.
Because, if I can, does it not have the pin function on private DMs? There it is.
It should.
I'm just blind.
Yeah, there it is.
That's going to be something that we're going to need to reference.
A lot, I assume?
I don't plan on making you guys fight like space fleet battles, but, I mean, we will need it.
Oh, no. I got 0 skills in computers. I'm
not going to make y'all, like, fucking do, like, the trench run or anything.
Oh, boy.
Although, honestly, with this party, if we do the trench run, we can just hang Nos out the side with a lightsaber and just let him deal with shit.
I think he'd be more than happy to.
That's funny.
Oh wait, what is this?
Let me see.
So
Ooh,
this
what did I
is...
just find?
Which ship is this again? Courier?
Yo, wait.
It's the YT 2400 light freighter.
Yo, hold on. I think
Or
I just
also
found
known as the YT 2400 transport, according to the wiki.
I think I found something that...
Man, my brain hurts. I don't
Armor class
understand.
12, damage reduction 3, deflection. I don't know, like this goes into detail.
Ah! Oh god, my brain.
Yeah, I know. But like you can see like our AC and... But I don't know, is that low AC for... I don't know what ships normally have for AC. That seems pretty low.
AC 12?
Oh, my brain hurts. I don't understand any of this.
I understand it.
Holy moly.
I think that's probably about right, actually.
Okay, I'm gonna look at some of the other ships here. I'll actually send you, just for future reference, the list of all the ships. And then I clicked on the light freighter.
Gotcha.
My brain hurts.
There's a whole bunch of stuff.
Now, I'll be able to give you a really decent idea if I look at the TIE Interceptor.
Yeah, I don't know what EU SOTG shipyard means, so...
Guys, my brain hurts. I don't understand how I can help in any of this.
That's okay. TIE LN Starfighter.
I just realized it shows all of us looking at it.
It does. Yeah, that seems about right, because a TIE fighter is a military ship and it has a higher AC. So that seems not too far out of line.
Yeah, because I think, like, yeah, like YT 1300 Iconic has, like, 15.
And that's the Millennium Falcon.
Like, that's true, though. We are a light freighter, so that actually makes sense.
Yeah, so yeah, that'll work. All right, cool.
Oh my god, it gets even worse. If you go to the Y2, Y10, oh my god, I can't. 1300F and 1300P light freighter, it's an 11, so it could be
Yeah.
worse.
Yeah. All right, cool. So,
You
what
cannot
we're where we're at now is Badman's is flying at the ship very, very quickly.
So
I just imagine Kana kicking that shit into gear so quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are getting the fuck out of here.
I know better. I'm
the little Scrunkly sees this like full armored man hearing about this shit, and she's like, "I'm pretty sure this is like one of the things where it's not like Grizz, like talking might be an option." She's like, she just squeaks and runs somewhere else in the ship.
Thanks. Yeah. All right.
Because she doesn't want to suddenly get shot.
So
Understandable.
Kana, we're gonna you and me dex roll.
okay. Am I dex rolling? I'm rolling ship dex, right?
You roll it. Chester. 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 Go, Darth Fuzzball. Shut it. Thank you. Oh my god. Yes, you're rolling dex for the ship's maneuverability is what we're doing.
Getting rid of all
Sorry
the
about that,
links
by the way.
I don't need. Okay, I don't even hear him. You're fine.
Oh, you guys can't hear him?
Not
Discord's doing
really.
that good a job? Alright.
Yeah, I didn't really hear him.
Okay, let
He
me
was losing his
find
shit.
Dex. So wait, ability modifier is 1. Okay, let me roll. Ooh, thank you. That's a 19 total.
You got me by 1.
My modifier is literally 1.
You should be real glad.
I mean, wait, do you do meets it beats it or no?
I do meets it beats it, yeah.
Okay.
We've done that a couple times. I think
this
that's
session
only
itself. We've done it, I think, twice.
I've always been of the opinion that is only fair. Otherwise, it gives unfair advantage to the DM.
Yeah.
So, all right. So,
yeah, so what am I dodging as I'm? Yeah.
So what you are dodging is this man, this armored guy coming in with. Did I give him? Hold on. Did I give him the right?
Wait, did he come into the ship? I thought it was closed.
No, I would say coming in is like flying in at you.
Oh,
yeah.
is he coming in from behind
like
the ship or the side?
You know, so
He's
you
coming
know the stairs that we came down.
He's coming straight for the ramp where you were standing.
You mean the one
okay?
that
So
we
basically,
into the ship away from?
He's like
So-
up and to the side, but he's like
Yeah.
like up on the hangar still. He's not like next to the ship.
He's coming
But
in
he's-
as he comes in though. He raises up his wrist and fires off a flamethrower blast directly at the closing door. However, at that moment, Kana guns it straight out of the hangar door, barely scraping by the flamethrower blast.
A little scorch mark left on the bottom of the
fucking
the ramp door.
Declan really quickly grabbing onto the wall to not go flying backwards as the ship just fucking books it out of there.
Dex roll. You staying up straight or you falling on your ass?
I mean, Milty ran to be somewhere else to hide.
So
She's
is it
like,
like
no,
full on
no.
like instant top speed, or is it like that'd be kind of funny?
I mean, it's as fast as that thing's going to fly. And
So about,
Declan?
what was it, about 300 feet, I think. Whatever the fuck, I don't remember.
now, Declan, you'll get a look at him as he goes by, and you'll notice that on his belt, you can see at least 7 braids of Wookiee fur.
Damn.
Aww.
So as you guys fly out, he lands on the in the center of the hangar and looks up. and then turns and begins marching up the stairs.
Ooh.
So, that would be.
I'm glad I know how to fly.
For me.
Yeah. So the next kind of up to you guys is: where are you heading in the ship now?
That's a
Milty's
really
going
fucking
to
good
find-
question.
We about to
Milty's
go
going
like
to
off
find-
planet or?
So Milty's not going to focus on anything. She's just going to find the best bed possible and crash on it.
I got a question
Fair.
for Kana. How fast can you get us out of here?
Well, I'm fucking zooming, brother.
We're going as fast as we can, pretty much. But
Yeah,
Declan's gonna walk up to the cockpit and be like, "That was really close."
I'm just kind of curious, like, what about like orbital defenses and shit? You know, because
Kajimi's a smuggler's planet. You're not going to have any significant defenses.
okay.
Can Milty take a nap, like a full-on nap? Because that's what Milty's gonna do. She's gonna nap.
Yeah, in fact, if I were, because we're pretty much wrapped for the day.
Yeah,
I'm
I was gonna
taking a
say.
nap
Okay,
too,
well,
then.
I'm
I
gonna
would-
navigate us off. Maybe off planet for now. I don't think here is safe, and I think you guys should rest.
As I say, this would be not a bad time over for you guys to short rest or potentially long rest until next session.
She's gonna long rest. Full-on long rest.
I'm taking a rest.
Which rest?
That's true.
I mean, a long rest is like 8 hours, and a short rest is like 1. So
Short rest for now.
Milty's going to long rest.
I feel like a
full
short
nap.
rest would probably be.
you're not gonna. Well, yeah. I mean, that's 8 hours. So
Short rest would be a
Whatever,
good call,
shit.
especially since, like, who knows if they're gonna send other ships after us. Now
This
that
is
we're
true.
going off planet.
Milty's
Okay,
just
with
going
the
to
thing that
sleep,
they
and
very
if we
much
need her,
want.
we're going to wake her up.
Alright.
In character, Milty has exhausted all of her resources. She took the most damage. She's taking a nap.
Fair.
Yeah, that's what's fine. I was like, Milty's just gonna sleep, and we'll wake her up if we need her.
Yep.
Yeah. I haven't really lost much. I've lost a little under half of my force points and only 3 points of damage, so a short rest would probably be fine.
So, couple little things out of table or over table since we're wrapped. This character is a perfect example of what y'all were asking about earlier with speed. So, the guy in the Mandalorian armor. So he has normal walking speed 30 feet, but that jetpack changes that to 60.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
And y'all don't want to know the other things I gave this fucker.
Oh,
God.
You're right. I don't.
I'll tease you with one. This man has legendary resistance, which means once a day, if he fails a saving throw, he can choose to succeed instead.
Oh my god.
How many legendary actions does he have? Is it just that one?
I'm not insane. He just has the one.
Okay, yeah.
He just.
Oh, I thought
he
you
just
said
goes,
I'm
"Oh,
not
I failed."
saying.
I think
And
not.
I was like, oh.
No, I'm not insane. He's in Mandalorian armor. That gives you enough problems.
Do we
Like,
get any XP from this experience?
I'm
Actually,
gonna shoot that jetpack. You know.
yes,
Get
my
rid of that
intent for
fucking
today. The intent for today was because you guys cleared the encounter with all of the attendant checks and everything. This one should bring you all to level 4.
Oh,
Yay.
so
Just let me know how much to add.
Let's see. Level 4.
About 1,050 to get up to.
Huh?
Uh,
Only
1,050
1,050
experience.
What are you at right now?
I'm at 1,650, but to get to level 4, we need 2,700.
900. How did you get?
I thought
Yeah.
last session he told us to give ourselves a little bit, so I
Ew.
I did. So yeah, y'all just take yourselves to level 4.
yeah.
Okay.
There you are.
And then should I do the short rest thing so I can get my stuff back, or go ahead and do that?
Yeah, I would go ahead and do that.
Yeah,
Oh, it didn't recover my force
change
points.
The level. Ugh.
If you go to manage class level,
I do it the hard way.
Manage class levels.
And then I like to roll my HP dice.
Oh, yay! I get to learn more force things. Guys, I get to learn healing. Let's go, healing.
I forgot what my HP dice was. Oh, 1d8. Okay.
What's the highest level of healing that I can currently acquire? What is this?
Milty, what are you taking for a force power?
I'm looking for any healing spells. I mean, force.
Well, you have give life of it that could be available.
Oh, is that level 1?
Let me see. What else do you have for?
Oh, ooh, I see heal in the level 1. Alright, I will take heal, because I think that's literally the only healing thing I've found.
Only thing I'm seeing.
Ooh, I can take a feat.
Wait, it says
Of
add
which I'm
new
going
class.
to decide later.
What? You can become a new class.
You can multi-class. That's multi-classing. You don't have to, but what you can do is like I can have 3 levels in rogue with 1 level in archer or some dumb shit, you know. So, but you would only be a level 3 rogue, you know. So
If you're gonna multi-class, I would spend a little time looking at it before you do it, and then just let me know.
yeah,
I'm not doing that right now. I'm just looking at it. I didn't know. Oh.
Yeah, but that's a thing.
I can tell you off the top of the head what I would multi-class in D&D, but in this one, I'm not quite sure.
No, in this one, oh, who fucking knows?
Because I always play Bard, so I would always go, well, you know what you do with Bards in D&D.
I don't know.
Like, I am actually playing a Ranger.
I didn't know Force Slow was apparently a dark alignment ability on here.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh, yeah, I'm playing a Blood Hunter rogue right now.
It's like, that's like Cal's main thing. That's kind of surprising to me.
I really can't find anything else other than just heal. That's the only thing I found.
Well, you're still only on the level 1, too. So, and Cal walks a very interesting line in those games, anyways.
Yeah.
Cal is like chaotic good.
Okay, I'm going to take heal and sense force.
Okay.
Need a feat list. Where is this?
Because I think those are the only ones that I can take. What else? What else is there for my? Oh, I could take a feat now, I guess. What is this?
Ooh. I could all of a sudden be an ace pilot.
I was going to say, Kana, I see a feat that might be right up your alley.
Is it the ace pilot one?
Yeah.
I was like, intelligence increase? Okay, that's more tech for me, too. And then I was like, also perception investigation based on ships?
So
That seems a little...
So do I only get, like, force powers at this level?
You should be able to take a feat.
You could
Oh.
either do an ability score improvement probably or a feat.
Oh, where are the feet?
It's right
So
above
it's
force powers.
under-
It's not obviously clickable on the level up section.
Yeah, if you want to actually just list of all the feats, if you go up to characters at the top, there's a scroll down. It says feats. It'll just give you a list of all of them. Do be aware that some feats require you to have enough in your ability score to use them sometimes. Right? No. Wait. I might be
No, there
thinking
should
of
be.
something else. I think I'm thinking of something else. Is that a thing? Like, do I need a prerequisite of, like, you know... No, I don't think that's a thing. I think I was
It'll tell you
thinking of...
prereqs if you need them.
Yeah, I think I was thinking of multiclassing. Oh, no, there is a prerequisite. Okay, yeah.
I don't see
Dungeon
the feet.
Master.
Yes.
So, up at the very, very, very top, you know where it's like home, rules, character, loot?
Yeah.
Like,
I
at the
have.
very, very top.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ability
So,
I have-
characters. Go to characters, and then, it's like the fifth one down.
1, 2, 3, 4 for feats. Yeah. Okay.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
Hold on.
No, not you. I know you know where it is.
What are you having me look for here?
No, he doesn't know where it is.
Oh.
Custom features?
I
What
know
is
Oh, you
you
that?
said
know where it
Dungeon
is.
Master. Sorry.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you
That's
did.
a lot
Somebody
of
did.
feats.
There's a lot.
Did you find it though?
Nos.
Retro?
Nos. Well, retro. I see tech casting, force casting at will. Do.
What? No, at the very, very top of the web page, the Star Wars 5e tab, where you can like click everything. There's home, there's rules, character, loot, starships, tools, assets, credits.
Oh yeah, yep. I see that.
Characters. It's the
Oh,
fifth
there
one
it
down.
is. I see it. Feet. Yep. Sorry, I'm a dumbass.
That's okay.
That's all right. Yeah, but there's all the prereqs.
Oh.
Yeah, and
Honestly, there's-
on the side.
Until you
Dungeon
get way, way
Master.
down, there's not a lot of these that have really bad prereqs.
Dungeon Master, I have a question.
I hopefully have an answer.
So, I know what I'm going to go for right now, but in the future, if I am supposed to get yet another feat, because of the way that I'm going, I have Medic as my current feat. I'm going to go for Healer now, but if I'm going to keep going towards the healing slash, potentially doing like technology to help advanced healing, like prosthetics and stuff, I
Right.
don't know what would also be good to go for.
Wow, there's one here called Muscled Menace. That's hilarious.
Because there's a lot of stuff that says Tech Dabbler, and I don't know anything about this
Yeah, I
stuff.
think Tech Dabbler is just like you being able to access to spells from the tech.
Techie may not be a bad one for you. Specialist is a good generalist, one that lets you increase an ability score of your choice by 1, get proficiency with your chosen kit, and it helps your ability checks.
I will say, Sandy, the techie one, you learn the repair droid tech power. You can cast it once using supplies scavenged around you without the use of a wrist pad and without spending tech points, and you regain the ability to do so when you finish a long rest.
Yeah, that is not a bad one either.
What about
Okay,
alert?
I'll think about that one, but for right now, I'm gonna get because I already have Medic, but I also want to pick Healer, and I'll go for Techie in the future.
Yeah, that seems like that'll probably work.
It's just more healing to my heals. I'll heal,
Right.
but more.
Numbers
Heal,
go
but more.
up. Numbers go up.
What were you about to ask, Retro?
I said, what about alert? And you said you aren't if you are proficient in initiative checks, you can't be surprised when, while you are conscious, other creatures don't gain advantage on attack rolls against you as a result of being unseen by you.
Huh. That's interesting.
It sounds useful.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there's a lot in here that could be very interesting.
That sounds dangerous too.
So, because I have a new feat that I'm going to add, it also allows me to increase either wisdom or intelligence, but I don't see a way that I can increase either or.
Let me just
How
do
would
what
I-
you're doing real quick. Manage class levels. So we're going to 4. And you are adding healer.
Yep, because I already have medic as a feat.
Which one are you going to increase?
I was planning on putting one into intelligence so I can start building my tech. Or at least, stuff that leads towards technology. Because I'm really good at healing right now. I got a +7 in medicine.
Right.
I've decided
Right, increase.
I'm going with one that I told you about. That one where you can't be surprised. That sounds
Oh,
pretty
is
fun.
this really this simple? Hold on.
That sounds like alert. Has no prerequisite.
Milty, just go to your it's literally like the weapons. Go to your character sheet.
Okay. And
On the dice, click on your intelligence.
dice, where?
The dice heading.
Oh. Yes.
Click on your intelligence.
Yep.
Like where it says add your bonus.
Oh.
It is literally that. I have a feeling that like we are overthinking this site sometimes.
Like pretty much
Is
for
it-
every level where it says that you can add an ability score improvement, you just click on that and then add it.
Is it
That's what
really just bonuses?
Where's
That's the way I'm reading it.
Where do you add in the ability that I told you about, the alert?
That would be in your level management.
Because when I tried to go back to your character sheet, not to your character sheet, but to your actual ability scores, Milty. Thinking, hey, add it there because that makes sense. And it was like, nah, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Unless we just do straight manual.
Are we sure we do bonus or what? Are we?
It's either that or we have to do everything straight manual in the ability sheet.
So the real question I'm having is it bonus or override? Because
that's what I want to look at myself. Override.
It's override?
No, I'm talking to myself. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Oh, God, no, I don't think it's override.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's override because we added a +1 to override. That's something different because that dropped you to -5 intelligence on my side. That override is something different entirely.
Oh my
The other
gosh.
thing that we can do is go into your character manager, manage class levels, and then when you go to your character, click continue and go to your ability scores, just make it straight up manual hit point and manual ability score. and then type them all in that way and just change them each level.
That's because I'm on the ship, man. Whoops.
I wonder how much you would hate me for this.
What do you want me to do, man?
I just
Sound like
realized I could do something really funny with how often I'll be able to hit like with my weapons already. If I go with weapon expert, once per turn, I can when I roll weapon damage using a blaster, light weapon, or vibro weapon, I can choose to have advantage.
Oh God!
I think
I'm
my
gonna do
brain
that.
hurts. I think my brain hurts.
See what I'll do, guys, is I'll talk to before our next session. I'll try and get in touch with Jack and see if he understands this a little better than me and can give me some pointers.
The reason why I'm still relatively confused is because whenever we previously had my original feat, you know, the feat that I already have in my description,
Mm-hmm.
isn't medic like the one that automatically increased the wisdom score?
Should have, but when I did it, I didn't see that it actually.
Does it say just wisdom, or does it give you options so you have to actually select it?
Medic is to wisdom specifically.
Then it should just do it automatically.
So that one's automatic. Gotcha.
Supposedly.
Do you know what it was before?
I know that the current thing that I have is medic.
I'd have to rebuild her character to see it. I wish I can do.
Yeah, I would say you could do the D level, but I remember that thing being a pain in the ass. So
yeah, that did all sorts of horrible things. You'd be better off rebuilding a new version of the character.
Although it might be okay since it's just a feat and that's all it needs to do.
Yeah, I'll talk to Jack and see if he understands this thing and he understands this a little better.
Because if I
see him online,
if I do go for the healer thingy, and I am going to do because I don't want to have to redo all of the points that I already did for point buy.
well, you wouldn't have to. I have multiple copies of your character. I can just fire another one over to you and for you to upload. But yeah, I need clarification myself because the way I think it should work is not how it works. Apparently,
Okay.
like to me, when we go in and we're like, hey, I want to add this feat like healer, and it tells you can choose your score. The next thing that should happen when I click continue is for it to be like, hey, where do you want to put these points, dude? But that's apparently not how it works. So
seriously though, whoever coded this site kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Also,
another thing to think about later, Sandy, if you're trying to like implement like small droid things, you could look into doing like getting toolkits and stuff like that, like proficiency in toolkits through like some of your feats. If you don't find one that like is niche enough, and then you can start doing stuff with like because there's like a biochemist kit with adrenals, med packs, and stim packs. And then there's also stuff for like technical stuff if you wanted to get into some of the droid customization and droids.
Well, I feel like if for the moment this feat is very finicky.
I think your feat's fine now. I just meant for like later, like if you're trying to get into something like super specific, like I think that would help.
Hold on, I want to check ability score improvements okay, so that one allows you to choose. But
I had to change the ability score thing to manual because every time I went to go try and increase them due to leveling up, it would just set it back.
Yeah, I think manual is going to have to be the way that we go to make this not.
Annoying.
Yeah, a super pain in the butt.
Alright, so in that case, I will need to ask you, DM, what I previously had.
Well, or the other thing you could do is just duplicate your tab and have the one that's got your current scores, switch the other one to manual, and just copy them over like manually real fast.
I could do that.
That'd be the easiest way. But like I said, I'll talk to as next time I see Jack Dragon online, I'll go bend his ear and be like, "Hey, is there an easier way to do this?"
Oh my gosh, there's a feat specifically to, oh my god, increase your movement speed by 5 and you lose the undersized special trait. It literally just...
What are you hulking out?
No, it would be for like Milty to get her to be like a normal like.
Oh my god.
It says, despite being short of stature, your size has no impact on your strength or virility. You gain the following benefits: your speed increases by 5 feet, and you lose the undersized special trait, plus the increase.
You don't get bigger, you just lose the downsides of being small.
Yes, exactly.
That's awesome. What?
That's ridiculous.
It's called
Bro,
Savage Shorty. Savage Shorty.
I saw one called Tiny Terror, which I think did something similar, or maybe it was makes you short. I don't, or makes you have the undersized stuff. I don't remember.
Despite falling below knee height of other species, your size has less impact on your strength. It's the same kind of thing. Your speed increases by 5.
Finding weapon expert was such a big step for me just now, by the way.
Oh lord.
Okay, so actually, the thing about Tiny Terror. Okay, so is Milty undersized? Is Milty undersized?
I don't know. I think so.
Because it's undersized, and then there's pint-sized. So I think Tiny Terror, you go from pint-sized to undersized.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I might have to switch to manual because I finished with the thingy beforehand, and I looked at the character sheet that I have downloaded as like PDF, and whenever I, was trying to mess with my first feat that I picked, and I switched it over and then I switched it back, it got rid of the +1 for medicine, so I think I will have to start doing the manual stuff just to make sure it actually increases properly.
Okay, as long as we know, and we can keep an eye on it. All right, well, let me write myself a note to yell at Jack Dragon, and yeah. So, are we doing Thursday or Friday next week?
Should be okay with Thursday.
Okay.
If something comes up, I'll just let y'all know. Like if I do get that job, I'm still waiting on a call for it. But if I do get that job and the schedule wants to be weird, I can either try talking to the guy to see if I can get certain days, like for the game. Or no, wait, no, it wouldn't matter because I forgot. He said that if I do get the job there, it'd be 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. So I'll be able to play any day pretty much, even if it overlaps.
Okay.
I just remembered about that.
Yeah, my only thing now is if we play Fridays, I will perpetually always be at least a half hour late. Because I get off work at 10 a.m., which is when we start, so.
Thursdays are working for me fine. Retro?
Thursday works fine for me.
Whoops.
Retro, you're muted, by the way, if you don't know that.
Yeah, I muted myself. Thursday or Friday works for me.
Let me go check my calendar. I don't know if I have anything scheduled for next Thursday.
Yeah, I'm like, let's shoot for Thursday, and then we can see if any,
Well, I mean, I can check right now. So I'm free next Thursday and Friday.
Perfect. We'll do it on Thursday. So that's good to know because I got to make another 2 appointment, and now I know not to make it on Thursday.
I think it's so funny being able to have. I think it's so funny being able to just choose every turn if I wanted to have advantage on any attack roll I do with any of the weapons I have because they're all either blasters, light weapons, or vibro weapons.
Yeah, but keep in mind that I can also use these feats and stuff on my characters.
Yeah, I know.
So, I have been, I'm kind of starting to get a good feel for characters in this game too. So, I'm not saying that I'm going to make enemies impossibly hard, but kind of you ain't going to be headshotting all my ads anytime soon again.
Wait, how did this fucking happen?
What?
Something weird just happened.
Yeah, I thought it was really funny though. Like since last session, occasionally,
That'd be
whenever
pretty
I'd tell
great.
my friends about it, I would be reading off your DM notes explaining what happened throughout the entire session.
That'd be great if we could, man.
No, I'd just sit there and tell my friends, so I'd be like, yeah, so yeah, me, the Jedi of the group, accidentally, or not really accidentally, but I got blasted once and then proceeded to fucking
By the
cut this
way,
guy's arm off and give him
yeah.
like 3 big ass gashes on his back.
Mhm.
I tried to.
Oh boy.
I was like, well, it's not like he's losing any more
tried to get
blood. It's a
boomsies
lightsaber. It cauterized the
to
wound.
play PD2.
Milty, what'd you break?
My ability scores.
I'm trying to look at something right now. Like I'm messing around with abilities because I saw all the abilities that you can get, and I'm a little bit confused. Like I went to class and added proficiency threatening, and was messing around to see if it adds in. It doesn't look like it notices that you have one extra charisma score. And I'm trying to see if it does. 16.
That's the same thing that we're fighting with right now.
Hold on. So this is supposed to be 10. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck happened. Okay, so that's a 10. Constitution, also a 10. Intelligence, also a 10.
It's the lower skill.
Charisma and wisdom.
I wish I could click on it and it would tell me what the fucking throw is for, but instead I click on something and it just says modify. I'm like, no.
I don't know how I got here. Is this how I got here? Yes, it is.
Sorry.
You're okay.
No, it's not. What? What is happening? I broke it.
This website.
Dungeon Master. I'm confused.
I am too.
It says that it increases your charisma score by 1. Maximum of 20. You gain proficiency in intimidation skill. If you already have proficient, you still gain expertise and threatening. That's what I want.
Proficiency level is not hard. You just click on intimidation and set the proficiency level to proficient or expertise and then save it. And it did modify the appropriate value.
It did?
For me, it did.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out what changed. So, charisma score increases by 2, dex score increases by 1. That's naturally for the Kushiban, I'm pretty sure. How did I?
Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh my. That's good.
Brain hurts.
I put proficiency and then I put +1 to charisma because it says it's a +1 to charisma. The threatening skill.
Background details.
Sorry, it's my first time doing this, so I don't know what I'm doing.
No, and we're all trying to figure this one out the same as you are, man.
I think we're all
I was
like
like, D&D
reading shit
Beyond
right
is
now.
much easier to like figure out stuff for.
Yeah, if this were D&D Beyond, this would have taken
Nick,
almost
very
30 seconds.
low.
Yeah.
Increase wisdom score by 1.
Can you hear me now? Nanoya, can you hear me now?
So when I look at the
Can you hear
point
me?
by...
Like at all? Can you hear me, man? Hello? Can you hear me okay, man?
So
Hello?
that there's...
Testing?
So
Hello?
that there's...
Testing?
Are you doing a point by calculation or manual calculation, Milty?
I'm looking at my previous point by thingy because on... So whenever I look at the
Be right
character
back.
sheet that I had previously at...
Be right back, guys.
Yep.
Disgusting. That's disgusting.
Because I was using point by before, my stuff was... I don't DM, I don't know.
Just set your ability score calculation in manual and forget the point by. Because I think that's the only way we're going to get things right where we want them with the way this site's working.
I set mine to manual. I took a picture of my stats and then I set it to manual so I remembered it. Because whenever you set it to manual, it sets it all it resets it all, so you have to... If you don't take a picture, you pretty much got to go by memory.
Hold on.
And that's a pain in the butt.
I'm going to view my character sheet whenever it's all just 10 and see what's affected.
Yeah, I like to have two versions of my sheet open. The one that I'm actively working on the level thing, and then the one like pre-level up, and then I just compare the two.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
So it automatically does the species, but not the stuff for the feats. Got it.
Got it. Okay. Just manual point by it from now on. That way you can set them where you need them, and it's less stress.
All right. Hold on. Let me edit my character again. I already put it to manual. So if I keep it at manual, could I just do override and change it all pretty easily?
Yeah, or you could drop into your manage levels and just change them that way as well.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to brain power the proper stuff because I'm dumb. So if that's 16 minus 2.
That's a
15,
good feat.
14 was what I had this at originally. And this I just had at... I think this one was previously 16, but because of the +1 for wisdom, because of the feat, it was 17.
I mean, so far you're matching up with the sheet I've been working off of, so.
Hold on, I want to check what happens if I put that to 8. Oh.
We'll have to use 10 feet to get up.
Actually, you know what? We'll just up wisdom instead. We'll figure out doing intelligence and all that later.
All right. I feel like emailing this site and be like, hey, could you program your shit better?
And this one was 13, I believe, if that's 14. Unless... Wait.
I'm just saying, I found a feed that's basically like, if you scroll, if you score a critical hit with an attack roll, or just reduce someone to 0 hit points, you can make
welcome in.
one weapon attack as a bonus action.
Oh yeah, I leveled up and I'm good. Oh yeah, I like it.
I believe.
Whoops. Rin.
I believe I fixed everything.
Hey, congrats on level 12.
You got a week to make sure.
How you doing, Rin?
It'll be okay, I
Welcome
promise.
in. Metaphor level 12. Nice job.
Painful.
Digging. Imagine. Oh my god. Imagine last time we played, if I had this fucking feat. It's like anytime you reduce a creature to 0, you get an extra bonus, like weapon attack as a bonus action, and then also when you reduce them to within 30 feet is reduced to 0 hit points, you go into a fervor, gaining temporary hit points equal 1d4 your con modifier.
No.
You know that'd be so gross.
I think that's my character sheet.
It's called Fanatic. I love it.
I guess this is my character sheet now.
Yeah, every blow that hits your enemies makes you feel closer to victory, making you shake in excitement.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh god.
Oh yeah. That's that thing. That's lucky, isn't it, or something?
No.
No, that's Viking Berserker shit.
If I hit a crit hit, or if I reduce someone to 0 hit points, I get 1 extra weapon attack as a bonus action, including whenever I reduce someone to 0 hit points, I go into a fervor, gaining temporary hit points equal to 1d4 plus my con modifier, which is 2.
Oh,
so I can get 6 extra fucking temp HP every time I kill someone, and I get another fucking weapon attack every time I kill someone.
That is some Viking Berserker rage shit right there.
I probably chose the stupidest thing to choose, which is threatening.
No, I could definitely see that working with you.
Yeah?
Alright! Yeah, with the amount of times you talk about murdering them, I could see it working.
Yeah.
Alright,
I can't help it, man. My character's a psychopath.
I'm happy with this. This functions the way I want it to, I believe. I have no other qualms with it.
I chose a psychopath of a character.
Bite me in the ass later.
Alright.
And Rin.
Perfect. With that then, we will be back next Thursday then.
Alright.
Obviously, I'm always around in text chat though, so.
Oh my god.
Good ones there, guys.
At any point, do you mind, like, I don't know, allowing me to find or acquire any medical equipment / toolkits? That'd be very nice. Thank you.
Oh, don't worry. You guys will be going to some interesting places soon.
There might even be a med kit on this ship, so.
You know I want to spec into biotech.
Yeah, well, you guys haven't fully explored the ship yet, and yeah, there's Now that we're off the planet, we can really start with the fun story stuff.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you just threatened us with a freaking Mandalorian. I'm pretty sure we gonna be flying places.
yeah.
I'm worried that the Mandalorian's
If we're
gonna
not
chase
flying,
us and
he
he's
is.
gonna kill us all.
I mean, he turned
Oh,
around,
don't
but
worry. I'm pretty sure he will try.
oh, of course.
I wonder if I
Right,
can
well-
intimidate him. I wonder if I can intimidate that Mandalorian.
You know, I feel like at any point in time, I will make sure I save exactly 3 points just so I can keep Coerce Mind on my table of things I can do.
Good idea.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say this: unless you're using Coerce Mind, ain't none of y'all got enough stats to intimidate him.
We're level 4,
damn.
and he's probably like level 8 to 10. We're not fucking getting anywhere near
Oh
this
man,
right
it's
now.
amazing.
The saving grace, I don't know, does anyone else here have Coerce Mind?
I've got a gun.
You do have a gun.
I've got several.
Yeah, no, you're gonna.
It's funny though that I there's 2 abilities that I was able to add to my like force abilities. I added force leap just because I thought that might be useful sometimes, and one that I think would be fun, especially with my weapon expert, phase shift. As a bonus action, I can. It's too quickly for untrained eyes to perceive. You shift in position. I can move up to 5 feet, and this movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Fascinating.
Ooh, that's a really fucking good one.
Oh, I got force leap already.
Imagine like up close to somebody. I just phase shift right behind them before making my swing.
DM, I just want to clarify. Does anyone else here have Coerce Mind?
No.
Am I really the only one who can stop this guy?
Probably. I don't have it.
Nope.
Nope, I don't have any kind of powers. Like I'm
Nope.
just all.
I got
You're all
Sith
guns.
powers. Like
all
I got
gun, all
what is
bronze
it
and
called?
green.
What's it called, man? Denounce. That's what I have.
Wow.
Like, stuff like that.
Wow. I'm
Wow.
really only the saving grace from Mr. Demon in armor.
Yep.
Just be glad he's the Star Wars version of it, because what I use to roll my my mobs also rolls a version for Fantasy Flight Games, and yeah, he's way nastier in their version.
Oh.
Just because of the fact that one of the talents that rolled on him was Adversary 2, which upgrades the difficulty of all combat checks against him twice.
Oh my god.
He's way tamer in the Star Wars where he's still gross.
Hey, by the way, Miho is not streaming.
My little fabulous question.
Raven.
I don't think this
I would
man
raid
has ever seen
Miho, but
any
Miho is
of
not
us
even streaming.
do force powers. Yes? He's not seen any of that?
The Mandalorian?
Yeah.
Nah, he wouldn't have seen any of that.
Oh, thank God.
I've not seen that. But I will say
He just
that
thinks we're random ass people.
Mandalore in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, he was a badass.
I am genuinely concerned. I feel like if we keep that relatively quiet, so long as he doesn't know that we can convince him not to try and kill us, we might be able to convince him not to try and kill us.
I'll put it this way: if Kanna ever gets her hands on his ranged weapon, she's gonna be real happy.
Oh no!
We can acquire it.
Oh
So it's-
no!
It's Kana.
Sorry.
Kanna's gonna just be
Kanna.
OP.
Wait,
All
the
right.
Mandalorian guy's weapon? That guy?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I want his head.
More importantly, that gun.
And
Yeah,
the gun.
I can't decide on a feat, man.
Well, I mean, technically,
I saw a weapon expert and took that shit so quick.
Right away, yeah.
if I could successfully coerce his mind, I can literally just give him a sequence of actions of just like drop his gun, walk away, and we'd get the gun.
So you
You're gonna
can't
have a hard
even
time
like
with that, but I look
intimidate
forward
him
to
and say,
it.
"Hey, you don't want to repeat the Mandalorian wars all over again, where you lost, right?"
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we'll
Why
get
is
to
this
him when we
within
get to
30
him.
feet? This is dumb.
Boy.
He's spooky, and I'm frankly glad that my little Scrunkly saw that. It was like, I'm gonna just run and hide and sleep in the ship.
Oh.
Okay.
Best not to potentially get shot.
Yeah.
Is his name Racco? Is that the guy?
Mm.
You're not gonna tell us.
Nah, there's no reason for us to know yet.
True.
I had a question. My guns. Do I have disadvantage for? Is it since it says like 150 out of 600? Is the 150? If it's below the 150, I have disadvantage, right?
Could be, yeah.
And if it's over 600, I also have disadvantage.
Leave
No,
so.
wait.
No, wait, no.
So who do you
Wait, that's not
guys
right.
want
Yeah,
me
that's
to
wrong.
raid?
No, you can't have.
It's 600 feet total.
Who do you guys want me to raid,
Wait,
huh?
yeah, wait, what?
Hold on.
Raven? Rin? Shimo? Berserker is pretty interesting. It has a pretty interesting class
I
type.
want to play. Can we play again today? Like right now?
We don't. We gotta give Diggum time to set up the next session.
Mm-hmm.
Can you set up faster?
I mean, if you guys want to do it again, we got tomorrow.
No.
If you guys are that eager.
I mean, technically I could, but I gotta go out to dinner with my girlfriend and her mom, or my mom.
Whoops.
Yeah.
I suddenly forgot how range fucking works.
The ranged fighter of the party forgot how ranged works. What the?
That's
fuck?
not good.
No, like the
You
150
mean
out of
like
600
the gun
part.
or what exactly?
Yeah, like your gun has like a 150 out of 600 feet range. Is it below 150 feet and it's still disadvantage? Like, wait, did I say it right earlier?
My assumption is like whether it's like you're looking down like a scope or not, maybe.
No, because I'm looking at D&D Beyond, like even longbow.
I know the
for
blaster
reference,
pistols we
because-
got says it's range 50 out of 200.
Yeah, it just means anything like out of your range gives you have disadvantage instead. Like, so I was just trying to figure out at what point.
I mean,
Because
if you think about it, it's the thing of specific guns are better up close than they are far away. For example, snipers are very bad at up close unless you give them a shotgun.
yes, which is why I asked, because there's a feat that says while prone, you no longer have disadvantage on range attack rolls against targets within 30 feet.
That
Yeah,
sounds
okay,
like a
so-
good ability to have.
Close combat within 5 feet of a hostile creature causes disadvantage on ranged attacks, making point-blank shots difficult. Beyond normal range, disadvantage. And then, yep, there's your feat right there.
Maybe it's like between the two numbers. But then it would have been a hyphen instead of a slash.
Okay, no, okay. So the 150 is my normal range. The long range is my 600 for difficult shots. I don't think I can even hit anything past
how to build the
600.
classes. And
I
stuff.
don't think so.
Yeah, no,
I'm
I
not
think
likely to. I'm not likely to build an encounter that's going to have you doing that anyways.
No, yeah, for sure. But yeah, it's okay. So up to 100 feet, I don't have disadvantage. Past that, I have disadvantage. But close combat.
Can I ask how far
I also
away
have
is
disadvantage.
600 feet for you, Miss Kana?
Wait, what? What?
How far is 600 feet in comparison to like the range?
What do you mean?
What do you
I'm
mean?
talking like how many squares away if we were to count like 30 feet.
Oh, each square is 5 feet. Like
So
on a
that'd be
grid
about
system
60
for D&D,
squares, I
and from
think.
the middle of each square is 5 feet.
So 60 squares, that's actually really far. You could like
You said it was 300 that you're talking about, right?
600.
Oh, 600?
That'd be 120.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be 120 squares.
dude,
I
our
was going by
sniper's
300 for some reason.
terrifying. You could literally set up like from across the block of something and kill something like pretty far away.
I was kind of confused about what she was asking about at first because I'm not used to going by the grid system because I'm used to pretty much every game I've been in, we kind of just imagined it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, when you try to learn how to be a DM, you kind of are forced to also think about squares or hexagons. You're like, okay, how many squares away is this?
Question though. Question. So, I'm like everything I see tells me I only get disadvantage when I'm
Tomorrow
within
is,
5 feet of an enemy.
Tomorrow
Right, 'cause
is
that's point
more
blank.
Persona 4,
Yeah,
guys.
but
You guys are wondering.
the feet is talking about I don't have disadvantage as long as they're within 30 feet of me, which doesn't make sense.
What's the name of that
Oh,
feat
is that?
again?
Oh, that's probably for long distance and not close range. That's 100% for long distance. Okay, that makes more sense. It's called Commando.
I actually saw Commando and I thought that was interesting. But I thought, well, I'm not a range class, so that would be kind of useless.
Yeah, I think it's
Ah.
for me for long range, but I can't imagine how many things I'm going to be shooting over 150 feet.
At that point, you might as well just like pull out a different gun or hit them with the butt of your weapon.
The crit?
Or
Yeah.
or better, attach a blade to your weapon like they do with like I forgot what guns they specifically do that with.
Yeah, because here's my thought process. I was like, oh, I have disadvantage for being up close, right? So I was like, oh, if I just drop to the floor and fucking shoot them like that, like, no disadvantage, right? But I only have disadvantage when I'm within 5 feet, so this feat is useless.
I mean, if I was going to set up an encounter where I'm like, yeah, you're going to have to hit a target a couple football fields away.
Then yes, it would be useful, but I'm taking it off my list of possible feats for
I
right
am
now.
not likely to do that because calculating that many distance things will break my brain.
Yeah. My brain wasn't processing
I
it correctly
feel
when
like
I was
at
reading
that
it.
point you might as well just be thinking, how far away is Kana from the terrifying Mandalorian flying in the sky?
At that point, I would literally just be like, just roll attack. I'm not calculating the rest of this bullshit.
My other feat I was thinking about is like whenever you roll an advantage on attack, you roll using Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma, and you can re-roll one of the dice once. And I say that because I have what is it? I have a thing where I don't need advantage on my attack roll to use sneak attack, which gives me advantage. you see what? Yeah, so technically I could have advantage with 3 dice instead of 2 is what I was getting
God.
at.
God.
I got a question.
God, y'all are evil.
Say, for example, Noth is encounter and has to equip unequip the vibroblade and equip the gun instead. Would that take up a turn, or how would that work?
That would take an action.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like how
well-
everyone. I just want to note, like, off of this, I think it's funny how everyone's like, yeah, we can take a short rest, and then there's me who's like, nah, I need everything back. I'm gonna take a full nap.
So that would take an action or a bonus action. So if you use it as your primary action, then and didn't do anything like a bonus action or anything, yeah, that would technically take your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that actually, because like, let's say I had 2 weapons, right? And I just dropped the first one to grab the second one. Is that like free item interaction? Or like, I don't know, like how you.
I would still classify that as a action, or taking a bonus action, kind of like you did with your reloads, because you are still interacting with your gear.
Yeah.
It's a swap of gear.
That's fine.
How does initiative work?
What do you mean?
Say if you have an initiative plus of a certain amount, how does that work? Say
You roll
plus
your
5.
dice.
Initiative is like what place we are, like in order whenever we're doing turns for
Okay.
fighting.
Yeah, so you just roll your 20 dice, you add your initiative modifier, and that's your initiative. And that determines, like you said, what spot you
What
are
order we're in, yeah.
Yeah, what order we're in combat.
Okay.
That was what we had
Where do
Grizz
you
acting in
find-
such a
oh,
weird
plus 3
spot
initiative.
because I rolled shitty initiative in that fight.
I got a 5 in initiative. That's why. I was wondering.
You got a +5. I have a +3.
Yeah.
That's not bad. All right, y'all. I gotta get out of here because I gotta go start getting ready.
Okay, have fun.
Alrighty.
It's fun. I'll talk to you guys later.
Thank
All
you
right,
for
I'll finish
the
this
See you later.
D&D
before next week.
session, and I'll see you, man. And for all of you.
I'm probably about to wait around for that call. Hopefully I get it.
Good luck.
Dude, I might crash in my actual bed because my skull is throbbing with how much actual brain power I had to use. I'm like,
I think it's really funny how from one level up I turned my character from, pretty decent, stats and shit for fighting to an absolute fucking menace.
It's true though. It is true.
Phase
We're only going
shift,
to
a
get more
fucking
gross from
plus,
here on out.
like a bunch of pluses for my vibro axe, lightsaber, pistol, plus weapon expert, so I can literally just have fucking advantage on every single turn that I fight with anything.
Yeah, the fact that you have a +8 to hit with that fucking vibro is gross.
What if I raid?
I mean,
God, and a
he
Huni
+7 with
DK?
with the blaster pistol
What
as
if
well.
I raid Huni DK?
My
guys?
lightsaber has the lowest fucking lowest modifier to it.
Or I could
with a
raid
+3.
X.
Mine are all.
Oh, Xerax
wait,
is
you're talking about the
streaming.
hit modifier, right? Not the.
Yeah, the hit
Rio
modifier.
is not
Yeah,
streaming,
mine are-
but
Why
Xerax
is the
is
blaster
streaming.
pistol so much higher? I don't know.
My question is, why is my
Melody
lightsaber so
Starflower
low? I don't know
streaming.
if it should be that low
with
or
age being
if,
the
I don't know.
oldest, but judging by my research.
It's
into,
based on your ability, whatever ability it runs
I
through.
will get it
So
for you if it'll make you feel that way.
Oh,
Is
does
it
that mean
strength or
it gets
dex
better over
based?
time?
What was that?
Does that mean his lightsaber gets better over time?
If your
My
ability
on-hit modifier for
goes
it.
up, yes, it does. It does get better
What do you mean?
because it's based on whatever your ability modifier.
What do you mean on hit modifier?
So, like weapons, when you're in the weapons tab, the fist,
Mhm.
there's like a +5, +3, and then you see like the 1d8 +3 energy. But the first initial like +3, +5 is what you're adding to your d20 when you roll in your attempt to hit someone.
Yeah.
So it
So
increases
it's
the odds of
+4
hitting
to hit.
someone.
Huh?
So it
So
increases the chance
whenever-
of hitting someone, right?
Yes. So when
you
you
have
roll,
a higher ability
when
to
you
hit.
have no modifier, it's just the normal d20. And then
I
the
just, like-
plus blank to hit is the how much you can add to the initial roll for actually hitting.
I also think it's really funny that, not only do I have a +8 for on hit with the vibro axe and weapon master or weapon expert, so I can have advantage with it. But the fact that it does 2d8 +5 is fucking ludicrous.
His axe is scary, man. No shit, it was
Okay, I'm
terrifying,
confused because-
especially whenever he hit me with it.
Yeah, okay. You get the 2d8, but I couldn't have the 1d10 or 12, whatever the fuck it was.
I'm gonna call the stream here, and I will see you
Huh?
guys.
Make it
Well,
make
tomorrow.
I think it
sense.
was just because it was that guy's weapon
Thank
that I
you,
now
everyone,
have.
for being
That's
around.
true.
But it is
He was supposed to be like
time.
a sort of first boss that we
Mini
fight.
boss?
Yeah, the
The mini
literal
boss?